Hey, what's up, y'all? So, hold on. I have to update my Photoshop. This class that I'm having, I just have to use Photoshop only. I can't use Procreate, man. I can't use Procreate. Anyways, let me move this camera real quick. All right, cameraman, you got me? You got me, Jerome? All right, let's go, man. All right, so we on. Let's make sure where I'm at. So, I got to make sure my camera, because let me see. Because I got my laptop right here. I'm gonna be working through my laptop. I'm have the everything through the phone, not the phone. Looking at the videos and stuff from my phone. I'm over here. All right, so let me see what we got here. Okay, I don't see myself live. Let me go to. All right, Facebook. Let me see. Facebook, I see. Okay, I'm on the personal. There I go. All right. So what happened to the personal one? Let me see. You got to be kidding me, brother. Okay. It's not letting me. Let's see if it lets me now. So I should be live on the personal Instagram, the personal IG. Not the IG. I said IG. Oh, I almost forgot about Instagram. Where you at, IG? IG. Let's go to my IG real quick. Let's turn it on. All right, cool. So now I'm all live on the IG. Broadcast was started 5 seconds ago. Okay. So we have that going on. And let me see. Rumble. I'm still trying to figure out Rumble. We're having troubles with your destination. It's possible the stream was ended and deleted on the destination. This can also occur if the stream URL that stream is incorrect. Okay. Let's go fix that. I'm just gonna remove it. So I hit my limit. Wait a minute. Was I on Rumble then? Let me check. So how many can I have actually? Oh wait. Let's see. Hold on. Gotta figure out Rumble. Been wanting to grow my Rumble too. I'm spending a lot of time on this. I'm gonna be late turning in my assignment. Well, that's my fault. Because I should have got it completed. So let me go ahead. We're dealing with Photoshop today. So Rumble, where you at, Rumble? Let's get ready to rumble. All right. Anyways, custom. Let's see if we can. All right, Rumble. Stream key. I'm gonna have to delete the other stream keys, my boy. I have a server password. Do I have a server password? No, not on Rumble. Oh, it's in beta. Static stream key. Hold on. Let's try this now. Let's see if Rumble works. Rumble, where you at, Rumble? Are you working? Let me see. Do I have to type in my username? Do I have to type in the username? I'm gonna do some. See, I have to update my Photoshop. I did have Photoshop open, so let's see if I don't see myself if I'm live. Got the live right here. Nope. Look like that ain't working. I don't know. I gotta figure out Rumble later. So I'm gonna build up Rumble. Let me see. I had to upgrade my Photoshop. I'm using the beta version. Yeah. Let me see. Yep, it's good. Okay, let me bring it up. Actually, let me do it on the. Let me see if I need any Adobe updates on the desktop. For some, the class won't let me do Procreate. I actually want to do Procreate, but they won't let me do Procreate. I have to submit it on Yeah, Rumble ain't working out, so I'll figure it out later. Your Photoshop license is expired. You can still have used the application for 3 more days. I have to message the school for that then. Gotta figure out what's going on. I don't even know I had. All right, so let's go ahead. Sorry guys, I'm doing some technical stuff in the back. And I'm gonna have to just blip, remove. Yeah, that's how you be able to kill it. Okay. So I need to get Rumble on here. StreamYard, y'all need to start getting Rumble on here now. All right, so we have updates. Okay, I'm updating on the desktop. We're on this computer right here. Now about to head on to the laptop. Just a lot easier to do my work there. And actually, I'm gonna show y'all in a minute. Let me go to new file. Oh yeah, I need to do that. It's my beats, man. All right. So we're gonna do some Photoshop today, which I thought we was gonna do some ZBrush stuff with this class I got, and we got this. Been having some digital drawing classes recently, so I had to retake environment stuff. So we got that. And actually, let me see what we got going on here. Let me hold on. Where's all right? So we're gonna go to stream yard again. I'm gonna hit that share. And actually, I need to know how the sound is. Hope the sound ain't. Let me check. Let me just double. I just want to double check on my sound real quick. Make sure the sound is good. Make sure our sound is good. Just to double check so we don't have no. It's good. Yep. We good. Look like we're good. Good. Just no echo, no echoings because I'm on the laptop right here. So before I hop on, actually before I bring up my Photoshop real quick, I want to go over this. I gotta go over some stuff real quick. So you guys are gonna see some boring stuff so far. Actually, I can just actually, you know what? Let me go on to the. Let me see. I'll go to LA Film. Oh, hold on. I gotta log in. Gotta log in on. Oh, nope, not that one. Spinach. Nope. I'm gonna go ahead. Let's go share screen on this one right here. Actually, let's see if they will. See if it will let me. Tabs. Windows, stream, shift. I'm gonna show y'all real quick what I got going on and some homework stuff for the school. Trying to log in, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna be late on this assignment. Oh well, it's my fault. That's why I need the Motion app. And let me show y'all real quick what I got. So there we go. Bring it up. Blip. So yeah, I did that class, real time fundamentals. Now we on. This is due today, which I'm gonna be late on it. It's all right. So yeah, this is the. Which y'all probably seen this as the. Look like I got some stuff right here. So we got proportions. Doing digital stuff, and this is my layout for my next classes, not past classes, upcoming classes. So I got advanced modeling, which I'm actually excited for that class. I got to do character design all over again. I just had a lot of stuff going on with that those couple months. Environment design, and yeah. So this is my laid out. It was animation on here, so I actually had to reach out to them and say, "Hey, man, I got animation classes, which I don't mind doing animation." I got some animation classes. Let me. Is this part of my? Agree. I don't have to get the bachelor's. I probably will go back and go get the animation stuff. But yeah. So let me go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and remove that real quick. But that's why I wanted to share a little bit what I got, a little bit what's going on, or not. Well, what I got going on, which I use this app Motion. So I need to get better of organizing myself, which I am. It's been about a month since I have not been doing Uber and Lyft anymore. Which I went back to it, but I got rid of my car and everything. So I do not have the car anymore. So because I was paying a lot it's not worth it out here. And Uber and Lyft ain't worth it no more, especially in California. So, yeah. So actually, I'm at the wrong. I want to do this first. Let me take these beats out. I'm gonna put this, change what's going on here. And I should, let me see if it's working.
Hey guys.
Nope. Let's go to, sorry guys, got a lot of technical stuff. Been looking at, been wanting to do some streaming stuff for a while. And let's go. All right, all the technical crap. Let me go to my sound. All right, sound. And oh yeah, I need to get a driver to update this. I got an old outdated hard drive on here, and I need to get a solid state drive, which I do have one, but I have exceeded my memory. So let's see if this is working. Let me see. There we go. All right, so let me exit out settings. And as you guys can see, let me see on stage. So yeah, so we're gonna do basic forms right on this. So I have my laptop right here, which is right in front of me, and I'm gonna be I have to get everything set up. So that's what I have, and I can download the videos to save later if I decide I want to, if I forget anything. But anyways. And also, we're gonna have more streaming. I'm gonna do more streaming with video of me doing like game production, which going over tutorials and stuff. But getting some games and working on a game, which I'm working on my first game. It's not a commercial game, but it's outside. But working on a tutorial with that. So, but this right here, I got classes which look like, oh, you guys won't see it on your end. So I got an update, Illustrator update. But yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and stop sharing, remove that. And what I'm going to also do is go into the laptop, and I don't know why there's a little flicker. You guys may see it. There's a flicker going on. I don't know why. Let me go ahead and disconnect that. Let's go to that, and let me go to stream. Which one? Which tab? There we go. And I'm going to go share onto the laptop version. So share screen. We got Windows, Photoshop. And I don't know why. It could be because I'm using Windows, but there's supposed to be another Windows right here. As you can see, it's flickering. It's annoying. So I don't know why it's doing that. And yeah, so it's flickering. I don't know. So we're gonna go over some stuff. So it's gonna be, did the dog get you pregnant? What is going on here, Mama G? Why are you spamming my YouTube channel, son? Can dogs get humans pregnant? Did the dog get you pregnant? Can dog get humans pregnant? What's wrong with this? This man's spamming me, bro. You about to get blocked, bro. Let me see. Can I block him? No, I look like I can't. But you will get blocked later on over here spamming me. Man, I don't know what you're doing over here. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. I ain't gonna block you, bro. I don't know what you're saying. But did the dog? That's funny, bro. That is a question. Is that the question, like to be or not to be? That is the question. Instead, did the dog get you pregnant? Is the question? I don't know. Did you get pregnant by a dog, bro? Actually, I'm not gonna say it on YouTube. Nah, I'm probably gonna get canceled. Cancel this man. Cancel him. Where they at? Okay. Anyways, enough jokes. But yeah, so I got Photoshop right here. I'm going to some schoolwork. Weird, man. That was a weird comment. Ha 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 ha. That's your YouTube. So that's funny, bro. Oh, this is basic overview with this video. Okay. To be or not to be? I'll show y'all in a minute. So yeah, bow. You guys don't know. Actually, let me pause this. You guys don't know. I actually need to go through it, which is not that. Remove that one. Which is Proco stuff. If you have a good Proco, which I went through it and I stopped. I need to go through it again. I didn't go through every section, but I'm gonna go back through it to every section. Perfect. It's boring. Thoracic cage. Oh, that's the name of it. Thoracic. I'm gonna hit you in your thoracic, okay? Hit you right in them ribs, man. Mm-hmm. The lumbar. Oh, I forgot I had this on me. My other mic when I was doing live stream on the not the YouTube, Instagram and Facebook. Bow. So again, guys don't know. Going through an overview. Right here. Oh, wait. The power of the pen. The power. 2D to 3D. Ah, okay. Thoracic. I'm gonna hit you in your thoracic. Ooh. Almost got a rug burn right there, bro. Hit that man in thoracic. The egg. Do some drawing, actually. Hold on, bro. Actually, what is going on here, bro? Ah, that's why. Okay, hold on. We're gonna. So that's what I got going on. I got to complete. Let's see. Is the sound playing, bro? You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. Okay. All right. Hold on. I'm just gonna do some exercises real quick before I start. What happened? Interesting. I can't hear it. Anyways, what it's been a while. Oh, I'm on a race. That's why. I'm like, why it ain't working? There we go. Well, it ain't working, brother. Well, it ain't working. Get some exercise in, son. It's been a while since I done. I'm gonna do more streaming. Actually, you know what? Since I got StreamYard, I'm using StreamYard. I'm doing a challenge right now. I'm doing a go live challenge, which I'm gonna end up going. I'm gonna end up doing most of these. Which StreamYard has the vertical side, so I'm gonna get right back to doing the vertical side. Or not got to back, but do the vertical side and do streamings. Say not streamings, but some lives that way. So that way I can say kill burns of 2 stones, which I was thinking about doing, making me a just exclusive stuff on Facebook. I may just do that though. We'll see. So, but yeah, it looks like oopsies. It's all right. I can just where is it? Oh, shoot. Where's that bucket at? It's been a while since I used Photoshop. There we go. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Blip. Move background. It's probably the AI stuff right here. Yeah. Done. Well, it doesn't matter. Whatever. I don't know why my audio. Yeah, my audio just went weird over here. Let me see something real quick, bro. Let me go back. Oops. Not that. Let's go to my sound. I'm having whatever. I don't care anymore. Let me. All right, weird project. There we go. Some reason I think this is messing up. Let me go to. Let's see. Where's the Alexa at? Alexa. Where is it? No. There it is. Echo.
The back side of it's
Yeah, I don't know. It's being weird.
Yeah, which is kind of carve outs. It's sort of what it would look like from the front. Anchor bolt on the sides more. Some people think of the pelvis as 2 plates on the sides connected on the back side by a sort of triangle shape. That works better for you. That's okay. If you really want to get this form nice and solid, and what you're going to see as we move into bigger drawings,
I'm actually
going to think of it as sort of
it's been a while since I've done some bigger drawing stuff. I need to get back into that, man.
The overall mass of it, because that's really going to help us build up the overall human forms. When you look at it from the side,
it's been a while since I select object.
Curvature of your spine, as well as
interesting.
And if we look at it from the top, it's important to note there
is
that hole in the bottom of it. That is
this is new.
For a lot of anatomical reasons. We all have to go to the bathroom, and that all has to go through somewhere, so it can't be solid bone. All right. Finally, let's take a look at the spine. And to me, it's really important to kind of focus on the spine from different angles and really start thinking about those curvatures, right? Again, think about that curve, how it's a little flatter at the neck. It curves back and it cradles our rib cage, right? And then you can see it's kind of bending back out the other direction as we get to the lumbar. This S shape is very, very important because it counterbalances, right? And these S structures, when they counterbalance and create arcs, become much more structurally sound.
Oh no, really it's not working on me for some reason. Anyway,
it's one of the important things about our spine. Our spine is very different from a lot of other animals.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been in Photoshop or using it as drawing tool.
Becomes very important.
I don't use it as much. I use mostly Procreate.
Human forms work, but also how we
you know what? Maybe that.
Especially again as we start going deeper into bigger drawing. So guys, hopefully basic breakdown of some of the simple forms that make up the different parts of the human body will help you as we move forward into different aspects of proportions in the human body, our skeleton turnarounds, and other aspects of the body. So I look forward to working more with you guys as we push forward.
I see. Dang. Huh. Anyways, I don't know why.
Hey guys, so welcome to this video where we're going to be covering proportions,
Looked like it was
scale,
working.
and the human skeleton. We're going to be talking about how objects relate to one another. That's going to be a big part of
All overview.
how that all forms. We're also going to talk about building and posing the human body a little bit. So let's jump in and get started.
Real quick.
And the first thing that we need to do is define proportion and scale. So, proportion is the relative size of parts of a whole, right? So,
new video.
Things we're going to talk about are things like how many heads tall is a human, right? We're going to look at our head and we're going to say,
Relate size of parts of a
Of
portion.
a human, we're going to say that generally a human is this many heads tall, or how many heads wide is a human when we look at their shoulders versus the width of the shoulders compared to the hips.
Again, this is my, what class is this again? I think it's fundamental stuff. Oh, nope.
And this can go on and on and on. And really the key is just to make sure that you are measuring things accurately.
Human proportions.
So as long as you know one thing is right, if you use the right thing,
Oops.
you should end up at a good result. Now, scale is the size of one object in relation to another, right? So,
Fundamentals of surface anatomy. So this is what I'm doing. It's all basic stuff. I should have actually, I don't know why my crazy didn't transfer over to this. It's all right.
It might be pretty easy to figure out that those are giant mountains, those are clouds, those are pretty big waves on the left-hand side.
And there's a call tomorrow, 2 o'clock.
But on the right,
Fundamentals of Anatomy, week 1 lecture.
And that gives us a very good idea of how big those rocks are, how tall that grass is, how big those waves are in the back. Those are very large waves. But I'm pretty sure we could easily pull that human out of an image. And all of a sudden, we're not sure of the scale of the image, right? Those waves could be, a couple of feet tall if that person wasn't there. But because we see that person in there, we know those are very large waves. Another example of how scale works, right? Subconsciously, we know to look for certain things to get a sense of scale, to see how big something is. And when things are off, we recognize that, right? So, example.
Portion define, preparation, scale.
These were miniature things, right?
Actually, what's going on the IG?
Specific aspects of the materials or the size of the elements around them, right? Or even if we look at the top right, if we look at that shopping basket with jewels in it, right? Immediately, based off of certain things like the thickness of those metal rods on that shopping basket, that it's not a full-size shopping basket. You also happen to know that those jewels are way too big. If you've ever seen fake plastic jewels, you know that that's what those are, right? So we get a better sense of scale when we start comparing things to each other, right? Here, we have another good example.
Baby feet.
You know for a fact that those are little children in the bottom right-hand part of that left image. And you know that guy on the left is an adult, right? And it has
size of proportion, whole object in relation to other. One. Probably like 4 heads, 3 heads.
Tend to have less head heights in their bodies because their heads are larger relative to their heights. While if you look at an adult, that changes. As another example, we can look at the right, and we can see that those are very tiny toes, right? They are smaller than the size of a human.
Makes sense.
And that lets us know clearly that those are babies in the hands of an adult, right? You don't have to know a ton about human anatomy to pick that up because, again, we have sort of this subconscious buildup of information that lets us know when things are a specific scale. So, for human proportions, it's very important to note that if you're going into anything that involves character art, it's going to require a deep understanding of proportions. You're dealing with realistic-based character art. To recreate a likeness, it's going to require almost perfect recreation of data.
By the way, this has nothing to do with my homework. Just
this is how
getting that practice in.
We've gotten so comfortable with what we see in human proportions, or what we see proportions of a face that we can discern people, even to the point where if family members that might look very similar, you can tell them apart because of the different proportions in their face and you making those subconscious decisions about what you're seeing. It's also important to note that anatomy knowledge is going to be dependent on proportion knowledge as well. So deeper, stronger understanding of anatomy will come from understanding proportions more effectively. Whether we're dealing with a face or we're dealing with a human body as well, by the way. When you're getting into the anatomy of the human body, the proportions of the neck muscles and the neck forms relative to your shoulders, to your
did they change? What's going on here, man?
Right. Getting that proportion.
See if I'm on the right computer.
Better anatomy. And,
all characters require the deep understanding of proportion, realistic likeness. Okay.
Perfect anatomy proportions.
Oh,
So
that's why.
even if you go stylized with character art,
show
you
y'all.
have a deep understanding of proportions.
Wow.
You have to understand the rules to break them effectively. Whether you're making really stylized fantasy characters, whether you're taking really
you know what?
characters and turning
I'm gonna spend a few months just proportions on my artwork, drawing. I got the iPad right here, son. Procreate.
Breakdowns for a character that you're creating for 3D. Those stylized elements still come from traditional proportion measurements and rules that you study and learn. So it's important to master those before you move on to doing anything, whether it's realistic or stylized. Now, human proportions. Probably one of the most important things that we're going to touch on is the fact that it's all in the head. Traditionally, head size is going to be used to help measure height or width of a human. So let's talk about this. The average adult human will
8
be about
heads.
7 to 8 heads tall. This is very, very important. This can change. It can be a little bit taller if you want to start stylizing a bit more and have somebody that's more statuesque or a model, or somebody who's like got superhero proportions. You can go shorter than this if you want someone to
did a little bit too much on that.
Dwarfish or shorter, right? But generally, you're going to fall at about 7 to 8 heads tall. Width-wise, humans are going to be about 2.5 heads wide. Now, this changes, right? Females have narrower shoulders, so they will lean more towards 2.5, maybe 2.25. Men tend to have wider shoulders. They might lean towards 2.5 and 2.75, maybe getting all the way up to 3 heads tall on someone who has really wide, broad shoulders, right? Now, again, all of this can be pushed for character design. Superheroes are not only taller, but they can have wider shoulders, right? So you want to take into account all these proportions when you're doing character design and when you're deciding scale.
Actually, if I remember,
make a character like the
oh no, that's not it.
Giant. His head.
Yeah, I forgot the shortcut key of new layer.
He ends up being like 9 to 10 heads tall because relative to his giant body, his head is a little smaller. So it's very important to note head proportions relative to the design of your character and to the character's body size overall. Now, something else to note is the bottom of our pelvis tends to be about the halfway point between the top of our head and the bottom of our feet. Now, that can change. It can move higher up where
gets
our legs are
bigger
longer.
right there.
You generally don't want it to move further down. Rule of thumb with proportions, you can make legs longer and it'll generally work better, but if you shorten them too much, unless you're doing that for a specific purpose, it will make your character look disproportionate. Let's talk about the arms and the hand. So when we put our hand straight down next to our side, our wrists will end up lining up at about the bottom of the pelvis. It's not always the case, but it's a good rule of thumb. The hand with our fingers outstretched will end up maybe about halfway down our thigh, maybe a little bit higher.
Yeah, I need to do more of proportion stuff.
Our elbow is going to sit halfway between the shoulder and the wrist. That is a mechanics thing that's always going to be that way. And it's important to know that that elbow will end up lining up about with the belly button line. So use those.
I forgot I had it up there, you guys. I don't know if I can get in trouble with this. Copyright.
Now,
let me show you in a minute. So what I'm doing right now, I'm going to the LA Film School. So I got a homework assignment, which I'm taking the fundamentals of surface anatomy. So it's a surface class. I'm doing homework right now, which I'm going to be late returning this in, but it's okay. It's whatever. Just got to get better next time. So this is just, I was just showing a little bit. I guess I forgot I was actually drawing right here. And I forgot I had this video up. So I have two computers. I have the laptop right here, which that's how you got this right here. It's just a lot easier. And I have this right here, this computer right here, which is from, yeah. So I'm working with 4 monitors right now. So that's what I'm doing. I'm just going to be doing some homework, completing the homework tonight, completing this side of the homework. Then is another homework assignment, which is basic forms and turnarounds. That is due. Let me see. When is this due? This due is on the 9th. The 9th of that's Friday at 11:59. So I'm going to end up probably working on that tonight as well. This assignment right here is going to be late. It is what it is. Just you need to get better at turning stuff in. And I have an app and other stuff, that time block and stuff like that. But I haven't time blocked today, and I was dealing with technical stuff. It's been a while since I've done some streaming, so that's what I'm doing. So yeah, go ahead and end that right here. But yeah, so
Our midway point is about.
I'm not sure if you guys can hear the audio. Actually, we'll see on the video.
At the middle of our pelvis, and in fact, that's
What?
the outer side.
Perspective.
The length from the height from the top of our head to the bottom of our pelvis is probably about the same height as from the top of our leg to the.
And I took anatomy stuff before, so.
But a lot of times it is. Another thing to know.
Well,
your knee will be halfway.
I'll say figure drawing class I taken before. I took it like 3 at the community college I went to. I took another one. Another one when I transfer everything over to the LA Film School, which they had me take it again. And now it's this one because I was on campus and I moved from campus into a new concentration, which is online. I'm having a little struggles with online, but it's all right. I'm gonna be able to take care of that. That's when I was just driving myself to death through Uber and Lyft. But now I'm taking this class, which I thought it would be more of a ZBrush class, but it's not. It's a drawing class. I got another drawing class I have to retake too, which is environment. So environment design, I believe. So yeah, that's what we got.
Between that hip joint where our leg goes into our pelvis and where our ankles are. Our thigh and our calf are going to be the same length. Again, this is a mechanics thing, just like the top of our arm and the bottom of our arm are the same length. Finally,
just doesn't need to be.
This is a wonderful one.
Which another one's called force. If y'all know what I'm talking about.
Likely, your heel is going to be at your elbow. Your toes are going to be at about your wrist. It's almost always the case. So it's a wonderful little proportion to kind of lean on. Now, when we're looking at the side.
Actually, I should have.
Really need to talk about
did I update the thing with the going on Twitch?
So
Whatever.
Really the forms of the
rib cage and the
pelvis are going to follow that spine curvature. The spine holds together the rib cage and holds together the parts of the pelvis. It will create a sort of S shape, right? Or a backwards S shape, depending on the direction your character is facing. But it's important to note that through the neck, our spine is pretty straight.
It's
and then
like,
it's going to start curving back and out, following the curve.
I think if I remember, I need to go back to Proco. Did some of these type of exercises.
When we get into there, it's going to curve back in and then go curve back out as it
gets big right here.
Other proportions to note. From the top of our rib cage to the bottom of our pelvis. Our rib cage is maybe about halfway. I would say go a little bit lower than that. You want to start getting your rib cage and your pelvis pretty close to each other. In fact, I would say that the gaps that I'm showing
Human proportion 101
slides right here are probably a little too big. Get those closer together. We will in fact talk about that more as we move into figure drawing. Our pelvis ends up being about a quarter of our torso height. It can be a little bit more than that, maybe even a third in certain cases. But again, as we move into figure drawing, we're going to bring those forms a little bit closer together. And here said specifically more, the iliac crest bone is included, right? Because the iliac crest will actually come up pretty high. And I suggest you guys try this. Feel on the side of your body and feel where your ribs are and where your pelvis are. Even if you're standing up pretty straight, there might be a big gap between
my leg,
but it won't be more than a few inches, probably. Maybe 3, 4, 5 inches max. Because our rib cage and our pelvis are very So it's something that you want to
when you're
doing figure drawing because it will give you much more solid results in the torso.
Doing some exercises so I get prepared for some drawing, son.
A turnaround sheet is a way to display a character for multiple views.
Turnaround sheet.
They're going to create orthographic views. side view, sometimes a top.
Good for 3D modeling. If anybody wants some modeling done, give me that 3/4 turnaround sheet, man. Do some stuff in ZBrush.
So
have your character in 3D.
Now, before we get into how that turnaround sheet works, we are going to be including hands and feet in it, and I don't want you guys to get complicated here. I want you to keep it simple.
Hands.
So what we're going to be doing is we're going to break these down into detail later in the month a little bit. For now,
look at this, man. Look at this. Look. This is 3D stuff, bro. Actually, let me show y'all. So this is in 3D. Break it down, son. Same thing like we doing when we draw. It's the same thing.
Don't worry about the other digits and how the fingers can curl. Just think about where your main from. And then if you want to think about the thumb pad and the thumb pad, they're opposable, so they are going to come down at an angle different from the palm of your hand. But
look at that. That's some good reference right there to draw from too.
The same with the foot.
That's some good reference to draw from, man. Oops.
I really want you to think of the foot as a simple wedge.
It's a wedge, huh?
Narrower at the ankle. It widens out as we go down the foot. As we go from the back of the foot to the front of the foot is going to widen as well.
Oh no!
The toes.
I'm copying off a reference.
You guys want to just think of the flat rectangle, that's fine.
I'm copying off a reference.
From your big toes down to your little ones kind of curl back.
Some people think.
And so do the toes themselves. It'll give you a much better sort of primitive primary form breakdown of the foot. Now, getting back to the turnaround sheet that you guys are going to be creating. We are going to.
That's what I'm about to do. That's what I got to do right there, man.
A front view, a side view, and a back view. And in fact, these images of the character skeleton here are much more accurate with regards to those rib, cage, and pelvis proportions that I was talking about. Now, you guys are going to draw the basic character skeleton, and it's going to be made out of forms and lines, right? Just simple spheres. I don't want.
Oh no, my Wi-Fi, it's messing up. Sorry, my bad.
The spine, the torso, specifically with regards to the rib cage and the pelvis. You guys will have the hips in there as well, and then the hands and the feet.
My leg. I know I'm thinking of SpongeBob right now.
For landmarks, right? We're going to talk about where the head, top and bottom are, where our neck is, where our rib cage, our waist, our groin, knees, ankles, shoulders, elbows, and wrists.
Oops.
I really want you
to check something.
It's very important with the turnaround sheet, guys. You want to make sure that all of your stuff is lining up from your front view to your side view to your back view. This consistency in measures and proportions, right? Because that's what we're focused on here. It's really important.
Connection's unstable if your Wi-Fi turns plug.
But this is also going to be very vital for the basis that we're going to use.
Wi-Fi is being boo-booish right now.
So, guys, with all of that said, keep on moving forward with this activity, and then start working on these turnaround sheets. And I'm excited to see how you guys do on the rest of the activity.
And so let's go ahead. Let's go back to Photoshop real quick. All right. So I got all that out the way, man. Control N, which let me see if it still flickers. Yeah, I don't know why it does that, bro. It's the most annoying thing ever, man. Create a Photoshop file and follow these settings. I shall follow these settings. Get to these settings now. Imagine somebody doing a Arnold voice working at McDonald's. Actually, I never worked at McDonald's. I don't know how they talk though. Welcome to McDonald's. How may I help you? Yeah. Let me stop, bro. Oh, sheesh. Okay. Anyways. You do the job, I know. You know what had me laughing? I don't remember what creator, but he had a whole video of this bird are those voice. Those animals. I mean, the animals and people that do animal voiceovers and stuff. Freaking hilarious. One guy is with John. I think his name's John Hunt. I like him, man. He's freaking hilarious. All right, so we got that. Let me go ahead and create this new. I wonder if I can save. Yeah, let me save this real quick. So presence. I'm gonna call it turnaround sheet. Yeah, let's call this preset turnaround sheet right here. Turn around sheet. So let me make sure my settings is good. 16, 850, 300 pixels per inch, RGB, 8-bit, white. Got the advanced settings here. Oh, okay, yeah, advanced settings. What is that right here, bro? What is working? We're gonna use that settings, square pixels. Okay, so oh shoot. Turn around. Actually, I should make these because since I have this. There we go. Turnaround sheet. That's better. Wait. Okay, now we can go ahead and create. And bow, there we go. And within Photoshop, you drawing basic version of human skeleton from the front and side back views. Make sure the form lines up with the view and views and they can exhibit the current proportions. The video below will go over the process in more details. Ooh, scary. Okay. Oh, this is a long video. Yeah, buddy. Hold on. Let me see. What's the... Have all three views. Oh, I got to do all three views. Sheesh. Okay. So we got side view, back view. Do not trace. Oh, they don't want me tracing. Okay. You're not tracing. What do y'all think about tracing? Let me know. Let me know what y'all think about tracing. Some people may say, no, it's not good. I think for studying purposes, it can be good. But if you just copy over somebody else's drawing, maybe it depends. Let me know. Let me know what y'all think about that, okay? Let me know, because this has been a whole controversial about somebody who used reference and somebody that used traces. Let me know. Let me know what you guys think, okay? Because I'm doing homework right now. Right here it says no tracing, which I understand. Which shouldn't be no tracing. Actually, yeah, no tracing, which is the image that you see as the thumbnail. I think, yeah, that's the image I use. But yeah, so let's go ahead. Let's go ahead, and we have a long video, so we're gonna get this tonight. I'm probably not gonna be able to turn this assignment in on time, but it's all good. Let me go show y'all the homework right here, boy. So, spow.
Hey guys, so in this video, we're going to just be going over the quick turnaround drawings that you're going to need to draw. Now, I'm actually going to provide you reference for these drawings, and it's similar to the reference that you're seeing right here, where you'll be provided two sets of images. It'll be the images with the wireframe on it, as well as the images with the wireframe not.
So we're doing the homework.
Now, what you're drawing, I don't want to see the full wireframe. I'm just looking for these forms. I would prefer you to trace them. It really does help to try and kind of get it yourself, even if they're not perfect.
That's kind of weird.
Like this, where you end up with something simpler for the pelvis, like a sphere. But I do want you kind of.
Let me see. Let me read it.
Forms are turned for these different views. So what I'm actually going to do for this demo is I'm actually take.
Let me go back real quick.
These guys, and we're going to just kind of look into these.
Hold on. I just want to hear what he said. No. I went black. No. Oh, okay.
In this video, we're going to just be going over the quick turnaround drawings that you're going to need to draw. Now, I'm actually going to provide you reference for these drawings, and it's similar to the reference that you're seeing right here, where you'll be provided two sets of images. It
says do not trace. Says do not trace right here.
With the wireframe not on it. Now, what you're drawing, I don't want to see the full wireframe. I'm just looking for these.
See something real quick.
I would prefer you to trace them. It really does help to try and.
That's contradicting what I'm reading right here too. Let me see. I'll show y'all in a minute. See. Where's that? Do not trace. Anyways. Do not do it. Don't you dare trace it. I'm going to cancel you if you trace. You're not worthy of an artist.
when you are creating the Photoshop.
Oh, interesting. Hold on. Is that the Photoshop?
Make sure that you are setting it to.
I don't have that. I don't have that
60.5.
clear. Yeah, I don't have that. Okay. Hold on. Let me go to this right here.
Now, I'm going to keep these off to the side as reference just so I can kind of look at them. But I'm not going to use them for actual.
Oh, he provided another video. Okay. Cool, cool, cool.
So let's actually group all these together. Come on, let's try this one more time.
You can't handle the truth.
Select the group stamp. Group them together into a reference group.
All right, let's go ahead and do that. Wrong computer. I don't have a third computer. I only have 1 and 2. Spow. So let me go ahead and go back to computer 2, which is laptop right here. And let me go ahead and break this background. Actually, no, we can keep that. We can keep that. We can keep that. Go add. Let's do group. See, it's been a while since I've been using Photoshop like this. We're gonna use ref. I need to bring that over. And this is the layer right there. And I'm actually gonna go back and see what he. Oopsies, pressed the wrong button right here. Sorry, you guys. Pressed the wrong button. You pressed the wrong button. I pressed the space bar. Oh, he got a few references right there. Hold on, bro. I don't even have those. I don't have those resources, man. Oh, they might be going through the next week's or this sometime this week. So I already got it on here. No.
I already have a background gray. Guys, I'm always a fan of drawing on some sort of background gray. Now, this gray is probably it's not quite a 50%. It is actually a like 70 through 64% gray. In fact, this is actually the exact gray of the background by default in Maya. So let's get to drawing.
Sweet.
Guys. Now, the first thing that you may want to do is actually get some guidelines in here. I think that's very important.
Anyways.
So I'm going to create a guides layer. Now, Photoshop does have guides that you can use if you prefer to use those. You can actually take the move tool. If you grab the move tool out and you say view and turn on rulers.
Yeah.
If you want to make sure that show guides is turned on under here. But if you
interesting. I keep forgetting Facebook done that.
Photoshop is actually going to create these guides that you can use for different things. And if you happen to be drawing near one and you happen to have snap turned on, what will actually happen is it'll just go back to default. It will snap. I don't know if you saw how that happened.
Oh, wait a minute.
Straight line just kind of popped.
Interesting. Oops. Sorry, guys. I keep pressing the space bar right here. Hold on. Try to set some stuff up real quick.
Lines in here. I already have. I'm going to keep these off to the side as reference, just all of these guys, and we're going to just kind of scoop for actual like tracing over purposes or anything. If I don't end up exactly like these, that's completely fine. So let's actually group all these together. Come on, let's try this one more time. We just select control and select the group stamp. Group them together into a reference group. I already have a background gray.
Oh, forgot. Wrong keyboard. All right, let's go to the eye. Blue.
It's actually a like 70 through 64% gray. In fact, this is actually the exact gray of the background by default in Maya. So let's get to drawing these guys. Now, the first thing that you may want to do is actually get some guidelines in here. I think that's very important. So I'm actually going to create a guides layer. Now, Photoshop does have guides that you can use if you prefer to use those. You can actually take the move tool. If you grab the
my guys is a little bit. I gotta figure out what's going on with my guys right here. View.
If you want to make sure that show guides is turned on under here.
Control. Interesting. Okay. Do view. Actually, go right here. I'm gonna go to this view. Oh, plugins. View. And we got share. Where's the show at? Show me the money. Show me the money. Grids. Oh, that's grids right there. Okay. Like that can. Yep. That's not what it's called guides. Keep wrong space bar, brother. buddy. Go back. Blip. Let's go to show. Let's go to view. Let me see. View, show me the money. Oh, look, I think it might be smart guides. Oh, I do have. Okay, that was grid. View, show, control. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Freaking. Forgot. Keep hitting the wrong space bar, buddy.
But if you just take the move tool and drag out from one of these rulers, Photoshop is actually going to create these guides that you can use for different things. And if you happen to be drawing near one and you happen to have snap turned on, what will actually happen is it'll just go back to default. It will snap. I don't know if you saw how that happened right down that straight line, just kind of pop
Interesting.
under here. But if you just take the move tool and drag out from one of these rulers, Photoshop is actually going to create these guides that you can use for different things.
Real quick, you guys.
If you happen to be drawing near one and you happen to have snap turned on, what will actually happen is it'll.
Sorry, I hit the button right here. I'm trying to figure out why my got grids, control. Yeah. Whatever. Figure it out later.
Just go back to default. It will snap. I don't know if you saw how that happened right down that straight line, just kind of popped over there, even though not quite on it. That's because it's snapping to those guides. So they can be good. You might also fight them sometimes. So if you don't want them, one of the things that you can do is, actually before I do that, let me just delete this so I don't forget. If you want to get rid of them, there's two things you can do. You can go to View and Clear Guides right over here, or if you're feeling, if you want to do a little bit like in the screen really quick, what you can actually do is get your move tool out. And if you just go on the guide, you can actually grab it when it changes to that icon and move it if you need to. Just drag it up and out past the ruler and let go. Once you do that, you'll see even if I pan up, it's disappeared. Same thing with this one on the side. As long as I drag that out past this ruler.
You wanna learn with me?
So instead of doing that, I'm actually going to hand draw some guides in here. And I'm going to make them a bright red because I find that color stands out really nicely. And I'm going to be using just this happy HB. I really like using that in Photoshop. You can use this hard round. Actually, I'm going to use the hard round pressure opacity for now. I don't want as much texture in this. So what I want to do in here is I want to make sure that I have a guide for the top of my characters and the bottom of my characters. And you can see that line kind of shot across there. It's really not a big deal because this is just sort of reference, and I'm going to put these guys under those lines.
Why is it doing that?
So that's a good start. Now, something else
what did you do?
Hard round. Actually, I'm going to use the hard round pressure opacity for now. I don't want as much texture in this. So what I want to do in here is I want to make sure that I have a guide for the top of my characters and the bottom of my characters. And you can see that line kind of shot across there. It's really not a big deal because this is just sort of reference, and I'm going to put these guys under those lines. So that's a good start. Now, something else that might be beneficial is not necessarily finding the middle point, because I don't tend to think that that's the best thing to do here. But what you should probably be doing here is start to figure out, well, how many heads can I fit in here? So I'm going to make another group, and this group is going to be called, let's just call this group front. This will be sort of my front view. And I'm going to start drawing with...
keep hitting the wrong freaking hotkey.
Black.
I know why.
On this layer. And I'm actually going to name this layer.
Which I know, at least I know that's the hotkey. We're going to do that. I'm going to put it back here. Yeah, let me organize these. It's a breath layer. Skelly. Turn. Skelly. Oops. Bleh.
This would be the size of the head. And what I want to draw is I'm kind of guesstimating this. I'm trying to figure out about how big is the cranium mass going to be. So that's my cranium mass, and then I add sort of the cube or whatever it is that you would want to do to add for the jaw. About how big is my head going to be? And I can tell right now already that it's probably too big. So I can make it a little smaller by just going to my move tool.
It's my fate. Hold on, bro.
Controls turned on.
Ah, oh well.
Make it a little bit smaller. Now, if you have snap turned on,
Navigator.
you go just a little bit smaller. It will snap to different settings. But the real goal here is for me to get this so it's about 7, 8, 8.5 heads tall. I don't want to go too much shorter than 7. I don't want to go much higher than 8.5. It's a nice medium. So if I go to the move tool and I hold Alt and I just kind of drag down, that's going to give me one head. You can see that's 3, 4, 5, and I think I'm about 6 heads tall. So that's too short, right? My head's actually a little too big. So what can I do? Well, I can take all these head layers, and with that transform tool select, I just make them a little bit smaller, right, until I can fit about 7 of them in. But I'm going to push it a little farther than 7 and go to about 8 heads tall. So I want to fit about 2 more heads in there. Let's make sure our proportions are accurate. I'm going to grab that bottom head here.
Oh, actually, wrong layer.
Let's try it one more time. Hold Alt. Nope, that is just dragging my pivot out. Instead of escape and enter, hold Alt.
Close.
There we go. One head down.
Close.
And then another half, 3/4. And if I started kind of narrowing these gaps, I'm pretty much at a good spot. So now that I know that that works, I'm actually going to take.
I don't know what happened to all my
in fact,
properties.
All these bottom ones here, all 3
Close.
of the last ones I did. I'm going to nudge them up a little bit so they're touching that one.
Done.
And I'm going to keep doing this.
And close.
So that they're actually the right distance apart. I'm almost there. I am nudging by just hitting the arrow keys in Photoshop. I wish I could say it's more complicated than that, but it really isn't. And that's fine. That's enough. That is more than good enough for our purposes there. So I've got a character that's going to be about 8 heads tall here. I know one of these heads work. I'm going to group all of these heads into a group called head proportions, just so I can keep it organized. And I'm actually going to take one of the heads that didn't end up in there, and that's fine. Let me duplicate it, throw it into head proportions, turn that off. And now I know that this is the right height for my head. I want you to keep that head proportions layer because when you submit, I do want to see that you guys did head proportion measurements. Now from here, I can start figuring out the other proportions of the character. So your waist isn't quite halfway between your top and your bottom, but for now, let's go back to our guides that we were drawing out. I'm going to get that red out here again.
That's the reason.
Nope, I want it to be on the white swatch. Thank you. And I'm going to find about the halfway point between the top and the bottom here. It's probably right about there. It is a little bit of a guesstimate, but
that's
fine.
freaking
I don't need this to be perfect, guys. This is so you can start seeing proportion stuff. So let's make another layer.
Actually,
I'm going to go back to my black. I'm hitting X to switch between my foreground and background.
Let's do.
And what I know is that if I measure this stuff out,
do guides. Ah. G-U-D, yeah. Ah, you know what? I remember. J. There we go. That's how I duplicate it. And I can go ahead and do heads. 1. G. Head per. Just put back. I didn't mean to delete it. That was by accident. Okay. So I'm going to have. Okay.
Now from heads into that they're are back down a little bit smaller. Now if you have snap turned on, sometimes they won't let you go just a little bit smaller.
The
They'll
guys.
snap to different settings. But the real goal here is for me to get this so it's about 7, 8, 8.5 heads tall. I don't want to go too much shorter than 7. I don't want to go much higher than 8.5. It's a nice medium. So if I go to the move tool and I hold Alt and I just kind of drag down, that's going to give me one head. You can see that's 3, 4, 5, and I think I'm about 6 heads tall. That's too short, right? My head's actually a little too big. So what can I do? Well, I can take all these head layers,
remember.
and with that transform tool, so I can just make them a little bit smaller, right, until I can fit about 7 of them in. But I'm going to push a little farther than 7 and go to about 8 heads tall. So I want to fit about 2 more heads in there. Let's make sure our proportions are accurate. I'm going to grab that bottom head here, hold Alt, drag. Well, let's try it one more time. Hold Alt. Nope, that is just dragging my pivot out.
Yeah, I need to do more proportional stuff.
Hold Alt. There we go. One head down.
I like that.
And then
whatever. Actually, let me go back.
And if I started kind of narrowing these gaps, I'm pretty much at a good spot. So now that I know that that works, I'm actually going to take my head layers here. In fact, I actually want to take all these bottom ones here, all 3 of the last ones I did, and I'm going to nudge them up a little bit so they're touching that one. And I'm going to keep doing this.
We got 1, 2.
So that they're actually the right distance apart. I'm almost there. I'm nudging by just hitting the arrow keys in Photoshop. I wish I could say it's more complicated than that, but it really isn't. And that's fine. That's enough. That is more than good enough for our purposes there. So I've got a character that's going to be about 8 heads tall here. I know one of these heads work. I'm going to group all of these heads into a group called head proportions, just so I can keep it organized. And I'm actually going to take one of the heads that didn't end up in there, and that's fine. Let me duplicate it, throw it into head proportions, turn that off. And now I know that this is the right height for my head. I want you to keep that head proportions layer because when you submit, I do want to see that you guys did head proportion measurements. Now from here, I can start figuring out the other proportions of the character. So your waist isn't quite halfway between your top and your bottom, but for now, let's go back to our guides that we were drawing out. I'm going to get that red out here again.
It is right.
On the white swatch. Thank you. And I'm going to find about the halfway point between the top and the bottom here. It's probably right about there. It is a little bit of a guesstimate, but that's fine. I don't need this to be perfect, guys. This is so you can start seeing proportion stuff.
Ah, shoot.
So let's make another layer. I'm going to go back to my black. I'm hitting X to switch between my foreground and background colors. And what I know is that if I measure this stuff out, the midway point of your body, your hips are going to lie in there, but they're going to be slightly higher up.
Boo-boo head right there. It's all right. I don't really do finished work. All right, so this is just, I want to keep my stuff organized. Oh, where'd that come from? Flip. There we go. All right, so we're gonna have That's too big. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 7. 5. Oh, okay.
Then but that's fine. I don't need to. That didn't end up in there, and that's fine. Let me duplicate it, throw it into head proportions, turn that off, and now I know that this is the right height for my head. I want you to keep that head proportions layer because when you submit, I do want to see that you guys did head proportion measurements. Now from here, I can start figuring out the other proportions of the character. So your waist isn't quite halfway between your top and your bottom, but for now, let's go back to our guides that we were drawing out. I'm going to get that red out here again. Nope, I want it to be
There we go.
white swatch. Thank you. And I'm going to find about the halfway point between the top and the bottom here. It's probably
Nope, that's not it. Dang, I'm trying to frame it. Still. Actually, I want to hide the guide. There we go. Let me see if it works this time. Show. And no, that's not what I was. All right. And nope. And nope. Okay, we'll go back to. That is the ruler button. Okay, shift, layers. Yeah, it's been a minute since I've been using Photoshop. Still remember some stuff, and some stuff changed though. Okay. Grids. I'm gonna turn. Oh, no, I really don't want the grid. I was gonna put it on there, but I changed my mind. Take off that grid. Take off that grid. Grid. Take off. Okay. And let's go to. Actually. Yeah, hold down shift. I never knew that. Actually. Oh, I thought it froze. Yeah. All right.
probably right about there. It is a little bit of a guesstimate, but that's fine. I don't need this to be perfect, guys. This is so you can start seeing proportion stuff. So let's make another layer. I'm going to go back to my black. I'm hitting X to switch between my foreground and background colors. And what I know is that if I measure this stuff out, the midway point of your body, your hips are going to lie in there, but they're going to be slightly higher up than it. And if you want, you can actually make sort of like I like to do this sometime also on my guides layer.
I don't know where my works happened to my workspace,
straight
man.
line down the middle of my body, and I missed the head by a little bit, so let me do that again. There we go. And then I can see that my hips aren't quite centered, so let me just move that over a little. Now, I don't normally do this exactly, but for the purposes of this demo, whoa, wrong color, I want to make sure that I'm kind of demoing this properly. So the bottom part of your hips will be at about halfway down your body, all right? Now, from that halfway, or let's say this actually, if I find that midway point of the hips, and now, let me do another guides thing here really quick in red. So I'm going to go from the midway point of my hips down to, it's not quite to where the feet are, but to where your ankles are, right? So if my foot's about this tall, so it might be a little shorter, a little taller than that, but I'd say it's about this tall. If I draw this vertical line right here, this is very important. If I find the halfway point on that, so basically what I want is I want this top part here to be the same as the bottom part here. That is where your knee is going to be. So we can go back to this layer, go to our black, draw out the ball on the side where this ball that's represented here where the leg is going to insert in. And then you can hold shift to actually draw a straight line down for the stick of your leg. I want you guys to draw a little ball shape around where that knee is going to be. Then you can draw another straight line down to where your ankle is going to be.
Ah, darn it.
Here for the front view of the foot, honestly,
wrong layer.
Forms the foot a little bit. You can make that sort of, it's almost like a triangle shape with the top cut off, right? And then where the toes would be, it's a little flat right there. You want to make sure that this leg is on this side of the middle right here. And then the really nice thing that you can do is once you're done with that leg or those hips, if you want to get your leg for the other side, just kind of duplicate the layer. You can do that a couple different ways. You can see I drag the layer. Well, I'm not going to name it yet because we're about to rename all this. So I can drag the layer into the new layer button there and it'll duplicate it. Or I can right click on the layer. And then from here, I can find duplicate layer within here. I don't remember exactly where it is because I really do it the other way every time. There it is up there. You can rename it as you want or anything like that. I'm just going to hit OK. And then you can see I have both my layers there. And then I want to flip it. So if I get my show transform controls, or I'm sorry, if I hit Control T for my free transform, oh, I'm on the wrong layer. Escape. Let's make sure I have the right layer selected. If I hit Control T for my free transform, and you place this pivot right anywhere on this middle red line, and then just right click and hit flip horizontal.
He did it on a separate layer. Oh, okay. Let me do.
Select both layers. I'm going to hit Control E to merge them.
He did that on a separate.
You could also just right click on both layers and go to merge down or merge with both.
Should do that.
Right click. There will be an option here that says merge layers. And then I can rename this legs, hip, right? Or hips. So far, so good. Now, if you want to come back in and maybe get an eraser out and clean up some of those hip lines, you can. You don't have to. It's not a requirement at all. But if you do want to come in and say, all right, you know what, these hips are pretty messy, and I want them to feel nice and round, by all means, go for it. So the next thing, now that we have those legs planted and everything like that, we probably want to find our shoulder line. Now, your shoulder line is going to be a little below your jawline, right? Because it has to be below your head, but it's going to be at the top of your rib cage. So what I would say is think about where your head ends, and then go another half a head lower than that. And I'm drawing on the guide here. So if this is,
I haven't done this in a minute, bro.
My head, think about what half is. Go about that far down, and that is going to be where my shoulders line up. Let me try that again. There we go. And the reason I'm drawing these lines all across is because when I get to my side view, it's going to make my life a million times easier. So let's make another layer here. And I'm actually going to name this rib cage. When I draw my rib cage in here, you actually want to draw your rib cage a little higher than the shoulder line. Not too much, but it does stick up a little bit higher than that. And you
it's been a while since I've done this.
The width of your hips. Now, your rib cage shape is that egg shape we talked about. If you just want to turn it into a big oval, think about your hips being about a half size oval of your rib cage, right? Your rib cage is this larger shape. So erase all that stuff out of the middle we don't need. And if you want to clean up some lines in here, that's fine. And then you can draw sort of your front guideline for that. Maybe even if you feel like drawing in the dent in the rib cage, you can draw a little curved line in here and shade in that back side. And then what I do also want you guys doing is I do want you thinking about the fact that the rib cage does attach to the spine, or I'm sorry, the rib cage attaches to the spine, and then the spine attaches to the pelvis. So it can be a little tube right there just to denote that. And then at our shoulder lines, so we can actually just make another layer for that. We'll name that shoulder. We have our character in what we call A pose, right? So let's go to that reference layer. And I'm actually going to zoom in here to show you what I'm talking about. And this is for rigging purposes. We talked about this in the slides a bit, but essentially you can see that when I'm in my guides layer here, my collarbone is straight, my arm is at an angle, almost like an A shape, right? What happens is with range of motion on the body is if we were to lift our arm to be straight across this way, right? So my hand was sticking out here and my elbow was there. What happens is your clavicle, which is your collarbone, actually has to come up a little bit for that. That's our range of motion. It's very important when it comes to to rigging or to character posing.
Okay.
So it's preferable for rigging purposes.
Yeah, I got 6 minutes. I'm not gonna be able to turn this in. It's gonna be late.
Some prefer to have it all the way at it here, and as a character modeler, just keep in mind that if you are going to model your arm straight out, that you're raising that collarbone, and that if you're modeling the arm lower down, that collarbone is going to be straight. So I don't actually need all this stuff I just drew in here. Let's erase some of that so it doesn't conflict with my other guides. Awesome. We're going to zoom back out. And now let's finish up some of this guy from
Oops. The rib cage. We got the shoulders coming up right here. Oh, sheesh.
the front. I'm going to go back to my black.
Definitely got to practice this more.
Shoulders layer. So now we're going to draw the shoulders in here, and I'll actually zoom out a little bit. I don't need to be that close. I really want you guys just thinking about a line that's sticked out this way. Now, before you draw in the shoulders, let's go back to that head proportions layer for a second. I want you to think about the fact, and I'm actually going to, I don't need the head proportions layer. I'm going to duplicate that head one for right now, and I'm going to call this head.
Let's go to this head proportions. You're going to move that. Oops. Move that over a bit. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's about right. That's where the navel is going to be at. I put that right there, actually. Actually, hold on. Let me do that again. What the heck? Do that right there. I like that better. And oh, let me see what Instagram. I keep forgetting. I can't view Instagram comments. There we go. Okay.
Head with one. And I'm going to move this head above our head. And I want to duplicate it over once to the left. I'm going to hold Alt and go to the left, and then once to the right. So we've got about 3 heads wide here. Now, unless you guys are drawing somebody like, I don't want to say Superman or a super comic book character that has crazy, crazy wide shoulders where they can even go into like 3.5 heads tall wide. But if you're drawing someone who is very, very muscular in real life, or someone who also has very broad shoulders, in my mind, and this is an older basketball player for some of you younger folk, there's a guy named Dwight Howard. You can look him up. He has very wide shoulders. He's about 3 heads wide. Otherwise, humans don't generally get that wide. Generally, I'm going to draw this in the guides here. We run about 2.5 to 2 3/4 head wide, maybe 2 heads wide if somebody has very narrow shoulders. And this will depend if you're a woman or a man in a lot of instances, and what kind of shape you're in and your posture. But in general, you want to look at about 2.5 heads wide, which is hard to determine when you have 3 heads here. So think about shaving off like a third of one head, a third of another head, right? And that's about where your shoulders are going to be. If we're talking about
And
guys. Now, guys, I want you to take those heads, your head width guys here, throw those into that head proportions layer as well, because I do eventually want to see that you're measuring out these head proportions. It's very important. So we're going back to the shoulder layer in here, where I drew in, well, I drew that in the guides layer, where your shoulders are going to be.
okay. Okay. Yeah, that's about right. Wingspan.
We're talking about guys. Now, guys, I want you to take those heads, your head width guys here, throw those into that head proportions layer as well, because I do eventually want to see that you're measuring out these head proportions. It's very important. So we're going back to the shoulder layer in here, where I drew in, well, I drew that in the guides layer because I'm actually staying organized. So now that we know that that's about our shoulder width, what I want you guys to do is come back into your shoulder layer and then just draw a straight line from where we have that shoulder line out that way. You can hold shift and actually go from one side to the other if you want. Then kind of make a little ball shape in there for your clavicles inside. Let's turn the guides off so you can see what I did. Awesome. Now, if you want to draw your arm out straight and rotate it after, I'm okay with that. If you want to draw your arm straight down and rotate it out after, that's also fine. That might be easier when we're doing proportions. So let's actually draw our guides out. Now, when you rotate an arm down, or when you put your arm down by your side, generally your hands are going to fall somewhere around the middle of your thigh, maybe a little bit low on your thigh, maybe a little bit higher in your thigh. It all depends on your specific proportions or the specific proportions of whoever you're drawing. So by default, let's just start with an arm that's about halfway down the thigh. Now remember, I said your hand comes about halfway down the thigh. So your arm, your wrist, will generally end just below the pelvis area, just below the groin area a little bit. And if I was to draw out a hand, it would be at about halfway, maybe a little bit lower than halfway down the thigh. And think of your hand length as being
I need to move this.
about 2/3 the length of your forearm. And when we're drawing our arm straight down like this, and it's similar to the kind of the thing that we did with the leg.
Might be too wide, actually.
Layer, and we draw a line from the top of our arm here.
Yeah, might be too wide.
Wrist,
hold on.
Not the hand, but the wrist itself. We find that halfway point right there. That's where your elbow is. The top half and bottom half of your arms are the same length. The top half and bottom half of your legs are the same length. It's very important for locomotion. It changes sometimes on people, but for the most part, that's what you're looking for. So on this arm layer, I would like you guys to also mark where that elbow is, which is like a little ball like that, right? And this looks like a pretty good proportional length from what I'm seeing. I'm pretty happy with it. I would like you guys to take this into A pose. So you've got options here, and you can see, I finally got disorganized with my layers, and I drew that ball on the wrong layer. So let's go back to that arm layer and redo that. That will happen no matter how good you are at Photoshop. You will draw things on the wrong layer all the time. It's just the way things work.
B.
So now that I have about the right length here, maybe that needs to go a little bit lower, so I'll raise just a little bit at the top of that ball. Don't be scared to fix your proportions and measure them. If you want, you can even do something like this where you marquee select this, move it up, and see if they're the same length, right? I'll just hit Control-Z to undo that. I can hit Control-D to deselect. All right. So I've got my arm layer in here. Cool. I have my Move tool on, which the transform is selected. And I want you guys to rotate this out at about a 45 degree, 30, 60 degree angle. So take that pivot, just kind of drag it up to there. If you don't see a pivot, it is in your settings and preferences. If you go to Edit, Settings and Preferences.
Ah. That's better. We have shoulders. We're going to exchange B. Here we got arms. Two sides. Yeah, that's about right. B. Oh. There we go.
Preferences, preferences down here. It is within there. In fact, let me just do it for you guys really quick. Edit, Settings and Preferences, or Preferences. And then under General specifically, make sure that you go to always forget where it is. General, Interface, Workspace. There it is. Under Tools. Right here, Show Reference Point when using Transform. That allows you to rotate things from anywhere you want, and it's really, really helpful. So again, let's go back to that Move tool. Show Transform controls turned on. Take that pivot, move it up that shoulder, and then when you see that little rotate,
oh, bro, I could have done that.
Come out, just rotate that guy out at about the same angle as the reference provided. And I don't know if you guessed this, but I'm going to duplicate this arm layer. I'm going to hit Control-T, which is my free transform. I'm going to right-click on it and hit Flip Horizontal, hit Enter. And then I'm just going to hold Shift when I move this. I still have my Move tool out. And I'm just going to drag this guy over and line up the ball of that shoulder with the ball I drew on the other side. Maybe merge my arm layers together if I...
Wait, what?
Want to duplicate this, which so about the right length here. Maybe that needs to go either Settings and Preferences from anywhere you want. I'm going to right click. That's really, really helpful. So again, let's go back to that Move tool. Show Transform controls turned on. Take that pivot.
Okay.
And then you see that little rotate icon, the curved line come out. Just rotate that guy out at about the same angle as the reference provided. And I don't know if you guessed this, but I'm going to duplicate this arm layer. I'm going to hit Control-T, which is my free transform. I'm going to right-click on it and hit Flip Horizontal, hit Enter. And then I'm just going to hold Shift when I move this. I still have my Move tool out. And I'm just going to rotate icon, the curved line come out. Just rotate that guy out at about the same angle as the reference provided. And I don't know if you guessed this, but I'm going to duplicate this arm layer. I'm going to hit Control-T, which is my free transform. I'm going
to... hold on, let me escape. Hit J, T.
right click on it and hit Flip Horizontal. horizontal, hit enter, and then I'm just going to hold shift when I move this. I still have my move tool out, and I'm just going to drag this guy over and line up the ball of that shoulder with the ball I drew on the other side. Maybe merge my arm layers together if I want to, and then I can just make, I'm going to hit Control T, which is my free transform. I'm going to right click on it and hit flip horizontal, hit enter, and then I'm just going to hold shift when I move this. I still have my move tool out, and I'm just going to drag this guy over and line up the ball of that shoulder with the ball I drew on the other side. Maybe merge my arm layers together if I want to, and then I can just make a group and put all of these guys in it. And I'm just going to name this group front. And there you go. That is the gist of drawing a front view in Photoshop. Let me turn off my guide so I can show you what it looks like. It's pretty simple. It's a little messy. That's fine. I don't draw on the angle as the reference provided. And I don't know if you guessed this, but I'm going to duplicate this arm layer. I'm going to hit Control T, which is my free transform. I'm going to right click on it and hit flip horizontal, hit enter. And then I'm just going to hold shift when I move this. I still have my move tool out. And I'm just going to drag this guy over and line up the ball of that shoulder with the ball I drew on the other side. Maybe merge my arm layers together if I want to. And then I can just make a group and put all of these guys in it. And I'm just going to name this group front. And there you go. That is the gist of drawing a front view in Photoshop. Let me turn off my guide so I can show you what it looks like. It's pretty simple. It's a little messy. That's fine. I don't mind if these extra little lines ended up in there. The important thing I want you guys to think about is those proportions, those measurements. In fact, please feel free to leave the guides. You do have to leave the guides in there. I do want to see your measurements, and you do also need to leave your head proportion measurements in there. If you see that the head proportion,
actually, yeah. Yeah, it's about right.
for
Okay.
example, with those tall heads, if you see that they're interacting with these ones over
We got to
here,
do this a lot more.
Stay organized, come in here. You can just move those guys a little bit. It's pretty easy. So that's how we do with the front view. Now you're going to be doing a lot of the same guys for the side view. Let me save this out first. You always want to be safe.
Ooh. No. Oh, okay. Head proportions. Where this background came from. Okay.
Saving this stuff out, right? So I'd already saved this. Control S. We're in good shape. All right, guys. So let's start moving on to that side view. All right. So the first thing I want to
make sure there's nothing crazy on my desktop. Okay.
I'm actually going to make a new group and just start working within that group, right? Because why not? And let's actually do it side. I'm also going to move back up to that guides layer, and because I've already set up all this stuff for my front view, I'm able to move into some of the stuff for my side view easily because I have the guides for it. Now, one thing that I actually did forget in my front view that I do want to kind of address right now really quick, it's not a huge deal, but I want to put it in here. I didn't draw a neck, and it's really just simply drawing kind of that same tube going up from the middle up into the head. It's really just the spine continuing up into there, but you do want to have that in there. So back to our side view. Let's turn these guides back on. I'm actually going to take sort of everything I have except for the reference and just kind of shift it over a little bit so I have a little more room to work in here. And I'm going to be drawing my side view in this area over here. Even actually, in fact, you know what, let me just take the guides and move those over as well so that my red stuff matches up with everything. And maybe I'll just take this reference and move it back that way. Okay, so I should have enough room to work in here. Now, one of the things that I'm going to do with my guides layers, I'm actually going to add a couple more, right? And I want you guys to have these in here. I want you to think about where, now that I've already figured out the height of this head, where's that chin end at, right? So that when I'm drawing it over here, I make sure they match up. Now that I have sort of where my wrists are, well, we're not even going to worry about the arms and the side view, so that's not a big deal. But how about the bottom of that rib cage, right? Let's get that guide in there. I also want to see you draw the top of the hips in there. Let's mark out where those knees are, and then let's mark out where those ankles are, okay? If you can set up those lines for yourself, you'll know that your side view matches up with your front view.
Supposed to be.
So let's get in here.
And
now
I gotta redo them feet.
Start doing this. Now, if you wanted
to I gotta redo them feet. It's all right.
Ends in here, be my guess, but I think I can manage this. So I'm just going to draw and zoom in a little bit more. And I kind of want to see my front view as I'm doing this. If I could probably use the reference from here, but I don't think I'm going to need it. I've done this before. If you want to use that reference, please feel free. So I'm getting my cranium mass, and it comes a little over halfway down this length. And then for my jaw, I can just make that cube shape that we talked about before. I'm going to make it a little more complex and actually add a little bit of angle to it, right? So I'm going to bring the front of the face down at a little bit of an angle in that way. And I'm also going to angle the jaw forward a little bit that way, all right? Now, something that you're not going to see in the front view that I definitely want you guys to think about in the side view is that S-curve that we talked about in the spine. So your neck is still going to come straight down outside of sort of the middle of your skull cranium right there, a little further back actually. But right as you start getting to the shoulder area, it's actually going to create that S-curve out. It's going to come back in at the bottom of the rib cage. It's then going to, let me actually do this on a new layer. In fact, I'm going to do this in a really bright color because this S-curve is just very, very important for doing things properly. And I want to draw it first before showing you guys.
I'm having problems. Hold on, let me zoom in a little bit more.
Again, it comes straight down in here, and then right as you start getting towards sort of the nape of the neck and where your shoulders are, it'll start to curve out. Follow that curve of the rib cage. Right when you get to the end of the rib cage and before you get to the top of the hips, you're going to get a curve back. That's very important right there, getting that curve back. And then that curve back should lie, unless you have some really bad back problems or bad posture, it should lie right under your neck. This is a balance thing. You're counterbalancing one thing after another. So it's going to lie right under your neck in there, and then it goes back into sort of that back curvature of
green.
Right now we're thinking of it as sort of the round shape of the pelvis, but it's also the tailbone that we see back there. So let's actually start drawing those parts on it more accurately. So let's go into this rib cage. Remember, I said the rib cage comes up a little above that shoulder line. And when we're doing the side view, guys, I don't want you worrying about the arms, all right? But generally when you do turnaround sheets like these for characters, you don't draw an arm in the side view. You actually draw almost like an empty socket for the arm there because you don't want it blocking what you're doing. So What you might want to do is just draw sort of a little nubbin right here just to show where that shoulder would be. And that's all we really want to see. Remember that the rib cage kind of it's almost like an egg shape. It's tilted back, right? So make sure you get that tilt in it a little bit. And then for the pelvis, if you want to go with this more complex bowl form that's tilted forward a little, I think that's awesome. But if you prefer to just turn that into sort of a flattened sphere shape that's kind of turned a little bit at an angle that way, or if you want to match it up with the line that you did on the rib cage, just a little bit at an angle that way, I'm totally cool with that as well. And then in the black lines that we're doing this, if you want to keep the green in there, that's totally fine. But make sure that you're thinking about the thickness of the spine in here and how that goes into that pelvis. And then that you're also thinking about the thickness of the neck and how it goes into our rib cage. All right. From here, we can move on to the legs. I'm going to make a new layer for that. You're going to want to place your legs right about in the middle of that pelvis, maybe a little further back than the middle. So if this is the front of your body.
So what we have, that's the head.
And here's the back of your body.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I knew something was wrong. Let's redo this real quick. I knew something was wrong. It looked too small. Actually, let me do this. Let's go to I. B. Just need a little. There we go. Rib cage. Side guides. Right there. And yeah. Probably gonna spell pelvis wrong. It's all right though. All right. Rib cage. We have B. It's a little sloppy. Whatever. Not no need to be perfect.
Slightly further back, but really you should be looking at that being kind of centered in the middle of where your head is, of where your chest is, of where your body mass is, because your legs are holding up all that weight, and with the way balance works, that stuff does need to be centered. Let me get rid of some of those lines that I drew in for the body. And you can even see right there, just as I start connecting those masses, it almost starts looking like a nice human form. So, again, let's make that legs layer. Draw that ball right at the middle of that line that I drew in there and that line that I have right there. And then I can just hold shift and draw a straight line down to where those ankles are, right? And I have pre-marked my ankles and my knees. So just make a ball for your knee. So
There you go. Shift, Control, Shift, in. Okay. I wanted to rename this later, a lot later. Side pelvis. We have what? Side rib. All right, cool. We have legs, pelvis right here. Oops. Meant to hit that. That's probably why I got B.
I'll bet your ankle right there. And then we can just kind of go into the foot. Now remember with what we talked about before, the back of the foot kind of comes back at a
Really? You gonna do this to me? Hold on. Do I have to?
Hey guys, so in this video, we're going to just be going over the quick turnaround drawings that you're going to need to draw. Now, I'm actually going to provide you reference for these drawings, and it's similar to the reference that you're seeing right here, where you'll be provided two sets of image. We'll leave your head proportion measurements in there. If you see that the head proportions from the top of the hips, you're going to get a quiz of where your body.
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna reset this. I don't know what happened with that, bro.
It's pretty close. Now, I've done this a million. Okay, so let's make a layer in here and actually measure out the ankle right there, and then we can just kind of go into the foot. Now, remember with what we talked about before, the back of the foot kind of comes back at a, it's not quite a 45-degree angle, it's a little steeper than that, and then you can flatten out the back side of it if you want. If you want to round it out like a heel, you can as well. The front of the foot's going to come out at a much shallower angle, and then it cuts off here, and then we have our toes. Okay, so let's make a layer in here and actually measure out the proportions of these the foot relative to the forearm. So I made a new layer really quick. I'm just going to draw a little straight line over here from one side to the other. I'm just going to kind of pick this guy up and see what happens when I bring it close to that forearm. Now, it doesn't have to be exact. I've drawn a foot a lot, so I didn't have to remeasure that, but take a look at that. It's pretty close. Now, I've done this a million times in my life. It's why it's kind of ingrained into me. But if you're having issues with the length of that foot, refer to the length of your forearm. They should be.
That's a good proportion. Okay, right. I didn't know that.
So we finished our side view here.
So
and now we're going to move on to drawing out
what he said.
Now you'll notice the reference that we provided.
Shit, we're gonna go to X, whatever. I don't care. He said, "Oops." You want to test the length of your forearm. Hold on, bro. Oh, that's why. Sheesh. Oh, never mind. Said.
There. But we're really going to focus on what's now. Okay, so let's make a million times.
Interesting. That's proportions pretty wrong, I think. Yeah.
My life, it's why it's kind of ingrained into me. But if you're having issues with the length of that foot, refer to the length of your forearm. They should be pretty close. All right. So we finished our side view here, and now we're going to move on to drawing out our back view. Now, if you'll notice in the reference that we provided, we do have the 3/4 view in there, but we're really going to focus on what this looks like from the back. And luckily, there isn't much of a difference between the front view and the back view. Now, before we actually keep moving forward, there was one thing I wanted to fix on my front view. It's pretty minor, but I did want to come in here, and just for my rib cage area in here,
Oops. Remember correctly. Hold on. Interesting. Okay.
me right now, I'm looking at it. I always like to double check some of my work, and I'm noticing that to me, actually, it's a little too high up on the bottom. What I mean by that is it's not long enough, it's not tall enough. It really should be coming further down than we're seeing there. I'm going to do that for a second. So I'm going to come in and remeasure some of this stuff, and in actuality, what I'm going to realize is that the bottom wings of this rib cage actually probably need to be about here and a little bit lower. In fact, I can probably also bring my pelvis in my side view a little bit higher if I want, right here. But for now, let's not actually mess with that. We're just going to come back into our rib cage here and think about the fact that in front.
What up? Oh, sorry. It's been a minute.
Wow.
What up?
I don't want to leave as much
Skull Reaper. What up? What up? What up? Doing some homework.
A little too high as well. Make adjustments. Now, I want you guys to know, adjusting proportions as you go on is part of this process. There's nothing wrong, and you want to recheck yourself.
Yeah. Want to recheck yourself before you wreck yourself. Hold on real quick.
So, like I said, I'm going to come in, I'm going to hard range the eraser out for this now, and sort of bring where that sternum point is a little bit further down. Bring the back of the rib cage here a little bit further down as well.
So I'm looking at right now.
Cut up the back side of it. It'll end right about there. And that'll leave just less space between where my ribs end and where my pelvis ends. So let me navigate quickly into my side. Even though it was pretty much done.
Chilling like a villain.
Minor adjustments here. So again, the rib cage I can see in this view is down to about right here. I'm gonna do the same thing I had in here.
Yeah, I'm working on turnarounds. It's for my class this month. I'm actually late returning it in, but it's all right. I'm gonna do this, and I got the next assignment. I work Friday, so I'm gonna do the next assignment tomorrow. So I'm gonna do some streaming tomorrow. I've been wanting to stream a lot more, so that's where I'm at right now. Let me see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start putting forms in. Just for tomorrow? Oh yeah, So I'm gonna have to be putting some forms in that's due in Friday. So some volumes, some 3D primitive shapes. So yeah, that's what I'm working on. Some for school, some proportions and stuff like that. I actually need to do this a lot more for drawing. I do draw. I use mostly Procreate, but in this assignment they said only. Let me see. I actually have to use Only have to use Photoshop. So that's what I was told. If I use if I use Procreate, I'll get a 0. So got to use the Photoshop, which I think Photoshop is industry standard for this type of stuff though. But yeah, so actually I'm looking at yeah forms, skeleton turnarounds. Let me see. I think I saw there's a one here. Submit your photo. Yeah, I gotta submit a Photoshop. And you're gonna be looking at yeah. But yeah, so I'm almost done with this. Now I just got to do the 3/4 view. I think I'm gonna start practicing a lot more. Oh, cheat viewer. What's that? Let me look it up. Got a site that will. So we have what? Cheat viewer rotation. Let me check that out real quick. It won't let me. I can't look through it through StreamYard. And I see you have got a site that will help out with reference for 2D. Yeah, I got Sketch. I got a Sketchfab account. I haven't used it as a tool though. Actually, since I am on my laptop doing the work, let me do. Let's see. You said fruit. Y. What we got? Y3 G. Let me see. It's not letting me. See, hold on. I might have typed something in wrong. Cheat viewer is viewer links. Oh, the cheap viewer links or scan. Oh, okay. It didn't even show up. All right. So, all right. Let me see. Sketchfab. You don't need to make an account. You just need to go on the page and search for. Oh, okay. Well, I have an account for 3D stuff. Click on models, and you will be able to open the 3D model directly. Yeah, I know. I just used I know about that. I just have an account because I might put some stuff on there, which I think they have a free. You can sign up for free. It's all for free. So got directly, yeah. If you see, I don't know if you on art stations. There's some people that go on art station. They put the sketch fab, and you can look at it three view. Yeah, look at it three. Oh my God, can't even start 3D. So it says, let me see. Do tech, and do tech don't do it, man. Okay, I ran out. It's on my laptop, so you can't even. It said it can't even be. I tried to look it up. It can't even be reached. So but yeah, so just doing some. Well, this is the video right here. I got about 32 minutes, and let me see, 32, not 32. I'm at 32 minutes. I got like about 5 minutes, and yeah, so Just the assignments, which it says instructor example, do not trace. Oh, which is I think it's tracing this. That's what it meant earlier. I don't know if he was here earlier. Said tracing. So yeah, so this is the homework assignment, and I'm late, so I'm probably gonna get deduct 10 points, but it's whatever. It's all right. I'm gonna do the other one tomorrow. Oops. So yeah, so this is from the laptop right here. So I have two. How my setup is, I have the laptop that's connected with the Cintiq, the 16-inch. Then I have this that I'm viewing with the other two monitors that I right here. I have a Samsung monitor. I want to get rid of this, and I got this LG that's with NVIDIA, which the screen looks, the colors just pop. So I want to get another one of those. Yeah, amazing for 2D references. Yeah, I heard artists. Let's talk about that. Actually, let me see if I can let me see. I have an account. Sketch Fab. It's free. 3D. And your boys. Oh, yeah, got a free account. Trusted brands. Oh, there's some other brands that have it. But yeah, I have an account. Let me see. I haven't logged in. I haven't been into a while. Login. Epic. Look like I think I have it on my Epic account. Oh, look like I just update. See, that's how long I haven't been in here. February 2024. I haven't been logged in my account. But let me see. Sports stuff, vehicle stuff. I'm actually might do a vehicle. I might stream a vehicle model. I think I'm going to do a Ford Focus ST or RS. Might end up doing that. See, enterprise. We got pro accounts. But yeah, I'm on yeah, I have no accounts right here. Yeah, nothing right here. Which I just created an account and I didn't know what to say for my tagline. But yeah, pets. Let me see what they got. Yeah, if you go on ArtStation, there's some people that go on here and they view it, which I can let me go ahead and actually let me share it. But yeah, as you can see, yeah, that's not an animal. That's a ghost Leviathan. But yeah, it's my count right here. I don't freaking. Let me see, upgrade to increase your limit. Nah, I don't need to do all that. But yeah, it's my account right here, which is I gotta change that tagline. But yeah, connected, but I haven't put none there, so nothing to post right now with my models. And I think I had some models I had, and I think I lost some. But yeah, wait, don't log into what? Okay, never mind. Oh, and yeah. So, Spanish AI, great tool, by the way. It's not Spanish. Spinach AI is wrong with me. Can't even read right now. So, yeah, let me go back to. I might have to. Oh, shoot. Yeah. 32. There we go. But yeah. So.
There. That'll leave just less space between where I wrote down. Please navigate quickly.
Oh yeah, I didn't see it. My bad, brother. Yeah, I didn't see it. I'm over here looking right on the screen. I'm looking at my second screen right here. So let me see. I wrote. Okay, gotcha. So blah blah blah. Oh, interesting. What did you do?
If there's ever a point where you say, "Hey, I can actually use something to help you with something else," let's do that. So very quickly, we're going to work on a back view here. I'm going to duplicate my front group, and I'm just going to name it back.
Yeah, see what we
I'm going to hold Shift, and we're going to move it over this way. Now, I happen to know the silhouette of my front and the silhouette of my back need to match up perfectly. So I'm going to move it over here. I held Shift to make sure it moved over perfectly horizontally. I'm going to come into my back view here and actually that proportion. You don't really need them there because we know we already measured these out. And before I get too into it, right?
That was It
here, camera front here.
just popped up out of nowhere. That's a extension that I'm using
Don't
that I have on my
control
browser.
group within it. It's actually
Let's see.
get rid of this empty group. And all we really have to do now is we kind of just need to change what we're looking at and think about, well, what would these forms look like from the back? So a couple of things. First and foremost, in the head area, there's really not much to worry about. We would actually see more of the cranium in here, right? So let's actually split this up. Let's go to our head really quick here. And just very briefly in there, I'm going to push the bottom part of the cranium mass here just a little bit more, just to denote that this is the back of the head. And
Gotcha.
I'm also going to pull the neck up through there and probably erase out just that little bit of jaw right there. Right now it looks like.
Oh, we're doing a back version?
Further, maybe I can shade in some of its jaw that we couldn't see as much behind.
Thought I was doing a quarter view. Hold on.
I've already taken care of that. Now let's go further. Our spine, right? Our backside is actually going to be visible through here. And one of the other things.
Yeah, I need to. I'm gonna start practicing these more, a lot more.
One of the other things that we want
Spend
to
some
do
time, some day. Let me move that.
And
Oh, there is a back version. Okay. Look like I didn't have to do the 3/4 view right now. 3 views. View. Okay, cool.
It's gonna be a little narrower at the top and wider as it comes down this way, but you guys don't really.
Oh, interesting.
I just want you to notice that the spine comes all the way down the back. You're going to.
Wait, I just did something. I want to see something. Ah, that's why I keep doing that. Space bar. Okay.
See it?
That's
all the way through the back because our ribs attach. See if I can, right? So it's actually perfectly. I can actually use something to help you with something else. Let's do that. So very quickly, we're going to work on a back view here. I'm going to duplicate my front group, and I'm just going to name it back. And I'm going to hold Shift, and we're going to move it over this way. Now, I happen to know the silhouette of my front and the silhouette of my back need to match up perfectly. So I'm going to move it over here. I held Shift to make sure it moved over perfectly horizontally. I'm going to come into my back view here and actually get rid of the head proportions. We don't really need them there because we know we already measured these out. And before I get a bit too into it, right, we have our back here, we have our front here. Let's expand this up.
I see what's going on. Okay.
This whole front group within it. It's actually just like that. And I can get rid of this empty group. And all we really have to do now is we kind of just need to change what we're looking at and think about, well, what would these forms look like from the back? So a couple of things. First and foremost, in the head area, there's really not much to worry about. We would actually see more of the cranium in here, right? So let's actually split this up. Let's go to our head really quick here. And just very briefly in there,
I actually need to go to
the bottom part of the cranium mass here. Just a little bit more, just to denote that this is the back of the head. And I'm also going to pull the neck up through there and probably erase out just that little bit of jaw right there. Right now it looks like, and if I want to go even further, maybe I can shade in some of this jaw that we couldn't see as much behind that neck. I've already taken care of that.
I want to fix some stuff actually. What I want to do, let's go to B. And I want to. To go to that's not right. I need to E. There. I need to update that. So that's supposed to be the ankle line. B. Oh. Make sure I'm on the right layer. All right.
Now let's go further. Our spine, right, from our backside is actually going to be visible from here. And one of the other things that, I'm going to switch to my rib cage group here. One of the other things that we want to note in this is the fact that, remember I brought this back part of the spine lower. We're not going to see all that sternum mass here, right? The spine will actually pull all the way through. I'm going to hold shift and just kind of drag down here from the neck through that way. Now it is going to be a little narrower at the top and wider as it comes down this way, but you guys don't really have to worry about that right now. I just want you to notice the spine goes all the way down the back. We are going to see it all the way through the back because our ribs attach to the spine. They kind of do this effect. You don't have to draw the ribs in. I just kind of want you guys to envision what's happening here as the ribs come back this way and attach in
that dome, that cranium.
Right? Neck, shoulder.
Hold on, let's see where you.
That out there, we can leave the shoulder line.
Says also looking to make. I'll look them up right now. Actually, get my other phone right here. See, they on YouTube. What's going on here? All right, we're gonna do what Mike Mega. Oh, I'm gonna subscribe. I haven't been seeing his stuff then. Okay. Patreon. I'm gonna have to check him out. I actually need to check. I wanted to look into white manga stuff, but his YouTube got hacked. If you know who that is. His YouTube channel got hacked. I'm pretty sure. Process of learning and how to draw poses without reference. So that can. Yeah, man. That's like the Korean artist. So I just got to practice some more. I got to practice some more on that. I haven't been doing that in a few years. I've just been doing a lot of gesture drawings. I need to sit down and start practicing and studying proportions and stuff. So I got to work. I got some work I got to do with that, with the drawing work, which I'm still going to be doing drawing, even though I want to do 3D stuff. And yeah, he has the, I'll show you in a minute. Let me get his mangas. Which I got his latest light novels. So yeah, see, is this right here, black, I said black, apple black. So yeah, I got volume. That's volume 1. I even got the old ones, like before he got, these are the ones that kickstarted that support. So we have apple black, volume 1. This is volume 2, and volume 3. Volume 5 will be coming up in, I think in October. I have pre-ordered it already. So this is volume 3. And volume 4. It's right here. And we have not volume, but this is, I haven't read it yet. So I haven't got the chance to read it. But this is the light novel right here. And as you can see, it's words in here. Words. There's some artwork in here too. I was looking it up. Yeah, see. I have to read it though, but I see a unicorn. I gotta read this. So this is the light novel side, like spinoff, I believe. I haven't been keeping up with Saturday AM stuff. But let me see. Let's go. I even got the old ones. I picked those up real quick too. I got 2. Let me see. I'll show you in a minute. This is when they first had a copy. Check real quick. Oosh. And yeah, so say this is the old. I think I got 2 volumes. I think there was I think this might have been an old one. One of these are the old ones. Yeah, so you could tell by the different type of paper. In this one, you can see it's black. So then we have volume. Then it's volume 2 right here. So the old ones. Yeah, his YouTube got hacked. So if you got to start, everybody got to start protecting themselves online, man. On my Facebook, I think what year was it? my Facebook potentially got hacked, but it logged me off, and I noticed, and I was on top of it. So my Facebook almost got compromised. But yeah, so and I also have let me show you in a minute. Don't also have no, the mic. Sorry, my bad. And also got Black Sand stuff too. So if y'all don't know, yeah. So I supported a Kickstarter with that too. Got the Black Sands in the anniversary edition. So I got all 5 issues. These hardcover copies right here. I like hardcover copies though. So got that. And I think they're signed, yeah. And I got another one that's up there too that's not signed. But yeah, I got all, copies right here. So, but yeah, on his channel, you see, noted, yeah. So, figuring out, let me see. Hold on, what you say right here? Let me see. Yeah. So I'm sorry I had to read the rest of your video. I was telling you about stuff. I'll put these up later. It's on the bed right now. So yeah, I just gotta practice some more, man. And who somebody liked. Yeah, so just gotta practice some more. I've been distracted with trying to do Uber and Lyft and ride shirt stuff, not making no money, and getting myself into this and building my own online business and my brand, which I just finished this book, 90-day brand plan. So some stuff I'm gonna end up doing and get that, have some more free time and have do like stuff like this that I wants to create. Oh, let me go ahead and change that. And we're gonna go back to doing his homework.
One thing that I would like you guys to think about adding is right in the shoulder.
And it's just a skeleton, so shoulder blades.
Actually, don't worry about it for right now.
And I actually got some I got some of Proco stuff too. I went through it and I stopped. So I'm gonna spend some time getting right back into that and start building up these skills, man. No try. Either do it or we don't do it. I think my
jutting out from behind the ribcage.
Yeah, bro, shoulder blades right there. I don't have to worry about it right now. Okay, cool. You know what? I put it in there too. It's all right. Got my shoulder blades. My man about to be looking like Bruce Lee over here.
Probably not much we actually have to do with the pelvis, but I'm just going to go into it really quick. We're going to keep it exactly where it was. Maybe just erase out some elements in here so we bring it a little bit higher up on the back. Because on the bottom, in the front, it does dip further down. The back is when
yeah, I'm looking at the comments right here. Proco is advanced, but I end up I got the anatomy course. I want to get his proportion course, so I'm going to end up doing that. I'm not doing Uber and Lyft anymore, so I don't have to be driving myself to death. Let me see what we got. Yeah, practice is important. It feels like you gotta, if you go into it right now. Yeah, 10x, man. Grant Cardone, 10x. So just the right things. Got to do practice. That's what I'm looking to put in my schedule. And what we got, we can. Oh, hold on. We got the other one first. It's too advanced right now. Think of Proco. Gotcha. AP Spanish. I'm actually looking into. I'm on Skillshare, and I'm looking to. I think it's called Character. I mean, he's on Udemy too, but I got some of his courses on character designs. Basically, building your visual library, where you're like, you're building your visual library. You're working on the skills, the basics, and you're building your visual library that you don't like. At times, you don't really need reference. Reference is a guide. Yeah, so I tried starting with Proco over my head. Oh yeah, his stuff is advanced though. Sure, man. What type of call? Yeah, let me know. Let me know about the call. You can do. Cause I got my own characters I'm looking to develop and use Maya, ZBrush, and all that. You do Discord. Yeah, I'm on Discord. It's my username's the same. Jaron W. Mitchell on YouTube. Well, on TikTok. You on where you on? You on Twitch. So I believe, let me see. Let me look at it. Yeah, Jaron W. Mitchell. Actually, let me hold on. Let me get it over here real quick. I might have to do it later sometime tomorrow. Or wait, what? Let me look at my schedule real quick. Because I should be asleep. I got a follow-up call. I got to follow up with a client tomorrow. And I got, let me see. Yeah, I got 3 calls tomorrow. I actually need to start I'm using this app called Motion, and I'll start putting some other stuff. Let me send you I'll put that in the comments right here, and I can, where's mine? How can I share? Is there a link I can share my Discord or something like that? Yeah, I'm on all social media platforms. Not all of them, but Discord I am on that. I'm in a few communities. We got 3D Character Workshop with Shane Olson. I got Game Dev Unlocked, because I'm looking to build games and stuff, and stuff full time. Game Dev with Thomas Brush. Got 3D Beat their Character Beast. I'm in a few I got what? Oh no, I'm in a lot of servers right now. ZBrush don't. They just post one thing on. I think Substance Paint or 2 on ZBrush, so we can do. Yeah, let me get. I'm gonna have to go on Twitch, bro. Let me see if I can. Hold on, brother. Let me go ahead and see what I got right. Go on my Twitch. Let me see, because I can't grab the link from my computer. I'm gonna have to do it on. Let me see if I can. Let me see. Dismiss. Is there gonna be a? Oh, I can't see it because I don't want to blast your. I don't want to show up your. I don't want to show your link. Actually, I know what I can do. Give me a second, because I don't want to blast your comment right here and everybody's spamming you. Okay. I'll do Zoom. I'm on Zoom and stuff. But let's go. Let me cancel that real quick. Give me a moment, man. I'll do a little hack right here. What I usually do on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think I got let me see. Oh, that's your server. Okay. So I do have my own server too. There's not many people on there. Let me go. Sorry. I know just take a picture on the iPhone and copy. Let me see. Let's go copy and paste it, brother. See if that works. It's not gonna. Let me see. Oh, I didn't even do that. Hold on. Yeah, it's Jaron W. If it's it's just Jaron W. Mitchell. And yeah, I'm not sure. Wait, who? Hold on. That's a lot of comments. Let me move up a little bit. Proco is too advanced. Okay, got that. We can do a call. I think it's a good structure. Okay, and he even said he will have this. I got you for Proco. Okay, and we can do Discord. Okay. Yeah, easy to find. Either Jaron Mitchell or Jaron W. Mitchell. Easy to find me. Okay, gotcha, my brother. I had to set a time. I had to set a time for that. Yeah, let's go ahead. Actually, I haven't checked on my Instagram right here. Let's see. It's probably. So I think it's only a certain amount of time. Okay, so no one's on. And okay, did anybody comment? No comments on the IG, on the gram, man. Okay, so let me go ahead. Oh, there you go. Gotcha, my brother. Ha, about me, I reap the art I sow. That's what's up. I like that. I reap the art I sow. That sounds like some William Shakespeare. Some William Shakespeare. Ah, my goodness, can't talk right now, man. Some real William Shakespeare over there. I'll go ahead and message you tomorrow because I'm probably gonna try to get some sleep tonight because I'm doing this homework and I'm gonna do another stream tomorrow because I want to get some sleep. I don't want to be up all night. The previous night I was all up all night and I need to stop doing that. I need to structure myself a lot more. So, but yeah, that's funny, man. I reap the art that I sow. That's funny. Got some William Shakespeare over here. Sowing them art skills, I see. Let's go ahead and okay. Where was? Oh yeah, I got to bring up. No, no. There we go. So I got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Actually, there's another. Me thinking about it. I need to go through that. Am I? Am I still? Let me see. Let me see. I actually need to say that training. They had a structure on there too. Let me see. Do I have? I just got reminded on it. I forgot. Oh my goodness, I forgot all about it. I have membership and I forgot about it. Let me see. Yeah, man. It's I've been trying to get some sleep. Well, actually, because let me see. Because I don't like how I get like when I stay up late, then I try it when I want to get up early. Like then I'm like I just like in the middle of the day, like I can't stand it. I don't like it. I don't freaking like it. Although I know I do work, I close. I'm probably gonna be up Friday. I'm gonna be up because I close on Friday and I semi-close, not closing fully, staying at my job. But I am. Let me see. Let me look at my schedule. Where's my calendar real quick? Let me see. So I marked everything on my calendar. Yeah, close Friday, so I'm gonna be probably getting home around 3 a.m. And I don't. Well, the store closes, but I'm not staying after. So I'll be coming in, and it's gonna be like at 1:30 a.m. in the morning. So that's time I will getting off and be heading home. So and let me see Sunday, which my assignment is due Friday. The next one, which is 1.1.2 right here, and yeah, but all this stuff I'm gonna have to put this in, set up my time, and some other stuff I'm looking to do. So not looking to do. Am gonna do, no looking. We ain't looking. I ain't just sitting there looking. We gotta take some action, baby. We gotta take some action, baby. All right, so let me see. Yeah, and work. I got Sunday. I got a 3 to 8:30. I might be. That's what's 5, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Almost. I'm probably gonna be getting off at 9. All right, cool. Yeah, man. That's why. South Africa. Yeah, this okay. Hey, gotta be stay committed with that if you're doing having a call. So if you have calls on that that time, hey, I understand. There's a man's program I went through and shoot, there was late nights, bro. It was brutal, bro. But yeah, Uber, same thing like with Uber and Lyft, brutal. But hey, I rather work on my skills and build my skills as an artist and as a business owner than drive Uber all freaking night just to get pennies on the dollar or just to make less than $100, a little $100. Because in LA, it's LA, it's just boo boo. Driving ride share is boo boo, man. Anyways, I'm not doing it anymore. I mean, I said that last time, but officially, I ain't doing it anymore. Remember, it's freaking funny. Anyways, all right, let's go ahead and finish this assignment. It's not gonna be perfect. I'm gonna turn this baby in, and let's see what we got on the feet, my G. Not the feet, yeah, the feet.
Just in your legs. Should be pretty,
All right,
pretty easy. You wouldn't see the toes from the backside, right? We're just gonna see
my toes.
You want to get a little bit more technical with this. I would suggest think about it like this: the front of the foot is wider, right? So when we get to the back of the foot, our heel.
What you say? I use ZBrush. Do you use ZBrush for your three? Yeah, I use ZBrush. I use ZBrush. I use Maya too. I'm gonna focusing on Maya. Then I'm gonna get into like Blender, see how Blender works and stuff, and some other softwares as well. So that way, if someone like, hey, we need I'm like, hey, I could do it if I would decide to do freelance stuff. So just building that. So Maya I used for a while. I'm on ZBrush. I need to get back actually with ZBrush. For 3, yeah, okay, yeah, for 3D, yeah. But mainly I've been using so far lately. What I've been doing. Let me see. I can't show you. I have to show you. Actually, let me show y'all real quick. Let me show you real quick. I know I'm being distracted, but it's only like. Actually, let me save my work. Actually, let me save this real quick, just in case. It's only like I got like 3 minutes. I'm already late, so whatever. So I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys some, which I'm trying to get. Not trying. I will get the word trying. There's no try. There's do or you do. There you do or you do. Wait. That make any sense? Do or do not. There is no try. Either Yoda. I think it came from Bruce Lee, but either Yoda or Bruce Lee be saying that. Do or do not. There is no try. There is no try. You either do it or you don't do it. All right, let's go. Oh yeah, that's right. So we on. Let me. Shoot. Actually, let me go ahead. Do I still have Unreal? Oh, I still have it open. I forgot I had it open, bro. Dang, I still got Unreal Engine open. So we have. Let me see. I'm gonna bring it up real quick. Let me. Actually, let's go to. So we got stop screen. I gotta do it on the laptop because I am on the laptop too. Let's go to where's StreamYard at? StreamYard, where you at, buddy? There you are. There you are, StreamYard. How you doing, buddy? Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna go full, and I'm gonna go ahead and show. Let me see slides, video slide. No, that's video file. Stop saving. Not saving. Man, I need some sleep, bro. I need some sleep. I'm over here making I feel like Sleepy Joe right now. Do shock, do the do Mountain Dew. Anyways, hold on, man. Come on. I just thought of Boosie. I don't know if you know who Boosie is. Come on, man. All right, so I got to let me see, first person shooter. Wait a minute. That's not. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. First person shooter. Okay. So let me go. Hold on. Let's go to another. Where's my Unreal? So we gonna go ahead. Beginner assets. So I got an environment that I'm creating. From a free, which you can go to YouTube, Unreal Sensei, which I have his master course. I just recently got that. And there's some stuff I'm going through Skillshare with Unreal. That Mountain Dew. I feel like Sleepy Joe right now, stuttering. Don't even know, can't even conquer. Yeah. Card. Can't even say the word actually right now. Not be able to say the word right now. So I got 3 Unreal. Oh man, that's pretty bad, bruh. So I want to share. So this is what I got right here. I'm doing environment. I got an environment project I'm working on. So this I want to do. I'm going to be building a castle and get an environment, get some water in. I think actually, let me see. There should be. It might reset. There's a plug. Where's the plugins at? Anyway, I can do that later. So we have this. So I'm gonna be building this. Maybe possibly finish this next week, depending on how my schedule is. I got focus on the main priorities first. And let's do another stop share because I'm gonna have to do that. Let's go to share again, Windows, and we have, I think it's my, let's see, first person template. No, then I might have to probably work on this. So we have Unreal Engine right here. So I'm working on a first person shooting game. Let me take off do I use ZBrush? Because I do use the Z brush, which I'm looking to go to ZBrush Summit this year. So we have, let me go back to, where is it? First person template. I think it's it's this one right here. So, oops. There we go. So this is what I have got going on. And I actually probably going to restart some things. So I'm starting a little game just to start building some games, get my first game developed going on. And will it show? Oh, it's not going to show, man. Oh, actually, let me do this. I know I can work a way around that. Let's do select viewport. Actually, let me see. Nope. I was bringing all that, but it doesn't want to bring let me see. No, it doesn't want to show the other one, bro. What the heck, man? It's all right. Let's do select viewport. Let me see. I'm having this glue. Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. Okay, let me go back. Let me cancel that. So I'm having this little glitch for something going on, which you can see I have GM game template. I'm not thinking it's a glitch. I think I got something going on. And I go to first person game. Then I go ahead and do this. Then I can see, then I can move my mouse around. So, I can get it here. And here we have the gun, and here it's supposed to get destroyed. We're going to be working on that. But this is already a template. And yeah, so as you can see, I got, viewport. This is for the blueprints. For this basically programming, the first person programming, which they have this. Those are just arms right now. And yeah, man, could probably get the other guy. But yeah, so this is supposed to be with a rifle, how like Call of Duty and stuff like that. So yeah, of course, man. Let me see. What you got? Let me see. Yeah, man. There's a program called Zebra. Okay. Yeah, Zebra. I haven't messed with Zebra Core Mini because I do have the regular ZBrush, which unfortunately I think Maxon ended up buying it, which you had a free upgrade every year. So I mean, now I get it for free for school. I mean, I ain't really getting it for free from school, but since I'm going to school at the LA Film School, I'll be able to get access to that. And yeah, man, of course, if you have any tips, because I'm going through ZBrush, not ZBrush. Oh my goodness, Unreal Engine. I mean, I'm going through Unreal Engine right now. And I'm still learning, man. There's a lot of information, like a lot, which these are just the two projects that I got going on. And let me see if I can bring up the other one. Actually, I'll show the other one real quick. I was just specifically working on blueprints because it was when I was just looking to see how blueprints work and stuff. And it is actually a course I'm going through on Skillshare, which is blueprints. So let me go open up the other. I'm going to close that, cancel. I want to close that out. We're going to close some other ones out. Let me go back to, there it is, Unreal. And as you can see, we got my project. First game. Wait a minute. Something's going on here. 222. There we go. Let me go to right here. So we're gonna bring that up. Share screen. And you guys want to see the load. It's loading right now. Load. And I'm gonna have to. I'll see what happened here. Yeah. Share again, and you're gonna see a blank. I'm gonna see something blank right now, so don't worry about that. Let's see if I can see pack industry 6-pack. Interesting. This might not be it. Levels. Oh, nope, that's not it. Okay, hold on. Let me exit that out. And let's go to my hard drive right here, file. I'm going to have to do it through there. D drive. And let me go through Winning Mitchell, LLC. Winning Mitchell Gaming Studio. And let's go to Blueprints. There we go. And we're going to go ahead. Let's bring that right back up. So I'm looking to build some games, man. Games, comics, build a team, get a team. There we go. So, all right, now we on the right one. Let me go ahead and go. You're going to hear a sound, so I should mute it when it comes in. So let me go to high. No. So let's go to the Unreal. So yeah, so this assignment was last month's assignment, which I should have streamed it, but my schedule was crazy with work and everything. So this is my last assignment, but let me go ahead. You're going to hear some sounds. Let me actually mute I want to mute it. You guys are going to probably hear it on your end, but I want to mute it on my end. Put that down right there. And let's go ahead because I'm tired of hearing the sound. I'm tired of hearing it. So you can see, I just did a ragdoll one, but yeah, you got Blueprints. Yeah, let's see. Did I freeze? I might have froze. I'm not sure if you guys see it, but let me know. You got no. Beep. Let me see. Hold on. You can't see it. Okay, hold on. That's why. Let me see. I forgot this problem. Let's go to viewport. There we go. Now we can see. And I can still hear it on my end. So, whatever. So you got that, which this is supposed to be health bar. I have to fix something to fix with that. Something's going on with that. But yeah, look. So that's my last assignment that I've done. And let's go see what we got. I'm on the same path, making games. I'm hoping just hopping into the industry and get the bag. Yeah, man. Of course. I'm looking to build a team. And let me see if I do. Let me see. Oh, yeah, that's exploding if I remember everything. So, yeah. And I think if I touch, yeah, see, let me know that blueprint works. And this is like with games. Let me see. Yeah, see that static noise. My health supposed to go down somewhere. And I think one of these is supposed to like jump in the air. There we go. Warping me. Which I should turn that other thing off because now it's getting on my nerves. But yeah, then we have this door open right here. Open the door. Yay. And I don't remember what's. There we go. I'm pressing 5. So that's telling me no, I got hit. I'm not sure if it's gonna work right here. Let's see if it works. Yeah, my health. Ooh, let me see. We got 4. Oh yeah, it won't work. It's only whatever. Then we have E, in which I'm gonna explode. Yeah. And get stuck like that. Yeah, I'm stuck. So with my health, but I'm still alive. So I gotta end it. Anyways, let me stop. I'm getting into it. So this is some stuff I've been testing. and blueprints, learning about blueprints. And it tells me right here, it says blueprint error, skeleton mesh and all that. And oh yeah, that let me go back in here real quick. And I had to input this lamp right here, like a sword or stuff like that. Same thing with this color that I have out of it. See, it's right there. I don't remember. Oh yeah, I click on it and it moves over. So yeah, and there's something else supposed to do. I can't. It's been a while because I have to press the keyboard, so it's just blueprints and stuff to let me know that it works. And let me actually go back again. You can see that it's print strings. See, it lets me know that chair that got hit by a cube over there. So it let me know. So I've been working with blueprints because that's the programming language. And I also have I got Playmaker on Unity too. So I will be getting myself with Unity as well. And shoot, just in case, hey man, studio, somebody, hey, we need a game in Unity, we need a game in Unreal. I got you, So, but yeah, we got. You see, so let's go. Oh, but yeah, so let's go ahead. It looks frozen. Oh yeah, that was from earlier. All right, and of course, man. Of course, we can talk about it. Of course, we can. And I want to help, people make some money, man. Make some money. Let's get the bag together. Let's get the money together. Let's get the money together. Let's build trust in customers. And there's opportunities, man. There's a lot of stuff, a lot of layoffs and stuff going on in the gaming industry. Bad games flopping. So we can make some games. And yeah, see, there's another book. I read a lot of books. Entrepreneurship, work on yourself, personal development, keep on constantly working on yourself. Let me see. Yes, sir. Let me see what you got. Okay. But yeah, let me go back to, I'm gonna look at them real quick. Let me exit. I'm gonna exit. Actually, let me see. There was another level that I had right here. Oh, that's right. Let me see. Let's go to, I actually want to look at the level real quick. There was levels. There we go. Levels, sub levels, test level. I think it was a game map. Let me see. Ah, that's right. I forgot about this. I did a story on my IG. So we got, let me see, IG. So I created the worst game ever. Worst game ever. Worst game you ever know. Let me see. Oh yeah, I think it's F. When you do the, what is it? Ragdoll. Let me see. The F. Oh wait, is it F? Let me see. Oh no, I changed it. That's right. I changed it. I know what happened. I remember. So we got hit and we get smack. Oh snaps, bro. Okay, we can exit that. Let me go back in here because I have to do a programming, something like that. So that's pretty funny. Got smacked. So created the worst game ever. I actually should keep this map. And we got, you won the game, son. You won the game. And that's it. Worst game ever, man. It's the worst game ever I ever made. And I can still move around the world. See, look at the word. I was just, and this is from you can look up, his name is Unreal Sensei. Look him up. He has I'm actually going through, I bought his course, but he recommends going through the free courses, which is the first game which I'm going through, and the environment one. This was like part of, I just banked something up and put this, and it got to the end and created a new project with the environment, with the castle and everything. So, but yeah, this is just funny, which, yeah, that's it. And let me go ahead and die. Ugh, I'm dead. I'm dead, man. I'm dead. What's going on? Bring me back to life. All right. All right. Okay. I'm let me see. What's the sub level? No. Let me see. What's the sub level right here? This action will terminate. Yes. Okay. Let me see what I got right here. And I guess it's just a blank level. I have to put all the lightings and stuff in. But yeah, so that's what we got. But yeah, let me go ahead and we got So I got some ideas. I got a vision plan for Winning Mitchell, Winning Studios, for my brand, and that's why I got the 90-day brand plan that I just in the. Oh, sorry from yelling in the mic, but 90-day brand plan. So let me go. Let me check your Discord real quick. Let's see what you sent me. My brother from another mother. You know what I do at work sometimes? Actually, I shouldn't. I won't say this. I actually won't say this. I don't think it's nothing bad, but I don't think I want to say it on a stream when I do to work. Oh man, it's some great work, dude. Oh yeah, that's dope, dog. Yeah, that's dope. Have you done rigging? Of course. You have a vision. A vision, a vision, a vision. Should talk. Actually, I should talk about it a lot more. My vision. Okay, game ready, ZBrush and everything. Yeah. If you haven't got, was it which I need to go through. I actually went through some of the courses already. I mean, some of the work, which is 3D Character Workshop by Shane Olson. He's more of sterilized characters. And there's another one, which that's why I'm not afraid to, like, I'm not literally afraid to learning my skill. Like I will, that's why I like going to school. I will, even if I like leave LA film school, I just might still continue on building my craft and investing in myself and investing basically, investing in me. Number one, from we with going through like Grant Cardone stuff, which is his 10X and everything like that, which is invest in yourself. Yeah, these are 3 rules of investment, if I remember correctly. Of course, is invest in yourself, invest in your company, and start investing in your assets. So invest in you first, because the more you invest in yourself, you'll become very valuable, like in the marketplace. So invest in yourself, invest in your business, and invest in you. And always reselling yourself in your product, your services, on you, the vision. So I'm going to have to end up doing that a lot more for myself. Oh, let's go to, so I got, let's see. Yeah, most definitely here. Yeah, of course. And I'm currently learning my game ready. Let me know. So we gotcha. I've been getting into rigging myself, which the last class I took, we did a little bit of rigging. That octopus that you saw that was moving, that did that bleep. Yeah, that was I did rig that and animated that. And shoot, like rigging, I did actually got a great class. Maybe I'll show you next time. I've been on here a little. Actually, let me see if I can find I'll show you another project, brother. I know I'm over here, should be doing my homework, but hey, I can still complete it. What the heck? Why is Blender open? Let's go ahead and let me see. Let's go to, where's my Maya? My Maya. Let's see if my my that rigging Hulk that I did for my rigging class will pop up. And I'm actually in LinkedIn's course, and Skillshare has a course. Somebody has a course with LinkedIn on rigging. So I'm looking to get into that. I do want to get into modeling of characters, but because it doesn't matter, anything with character, rigging character, animating character. Let's see if I can I'm gonna bring up Maya now. No problem, man. Keep investing in yourself. Keep investing. And this is all the stuff I'm learning from Grant stuff. Like I just recently been on, let me see, I got on this call. There was a calls I came on. I went on today. Not today, which was yesterday from going on. So there's some calls I went through. There's a couple calls, man. Like these calls, even a call from my own online business, which from an artist, me and an artist, like there's people like that do like online business and still be an artist, still do music. There's a lot of musicians that does some stuff. Yeah, this technical rigging is more technical. I have Auto Rig Pro for blenders. So there's gotcha. He said, yeah, that's yeah, of course, man. It's the experience. The gaming and industry is going through a rough time right now. Of course, man. Keep working at it. Yeah, actually doing gaming stuff, you can make a little bit of six figures. But anybody without like for me, like anybody that works with me, artists and stuff, because I've been through the 10x HQ with Grant Cardone. I love how they operate. I know there's more focusing with more sales and stuff. Doesn't matter what you do, you're selling your work. Even if you decide to work for a company, have your portfolio, you're still selling them. You're presenting to them your work. And even stuff like putting your demo reel on the internet, presenting your model or the model and everything you render, you marketing in a way. So sales is not just it's in every industry. You know, and then all the people might say, "Oh man, I love your work. How can I buy your work? Can I purchase a work?" And some people won't offer it. Can't afford it. It may not be, depending on your marketing who you're targeting or who your customer avatar is. So there's a lot of like online jargon and stuff. I don't say jargon. You can say jargon, but a lot of online stuff I've been getting into, like which is let me see if I can show. Yeah, like you got the .com secrets books right there that I have right here, the trilogy, which is .com secrets, expert secrets, and traffic secrets. And there's the other one, which is like marketing and everything, like marketing having the workbook basically. So I'm going through that, and a lot of stuff, like you can see a lot of other stuff that I'm working on. What does that mean? Hold on. You said what? Let's see. Yeah, Future. I follow him too. I haven't watched much of his content, but yeah, he's a good guy. Yeah, he's a good guy to follow. So yeah, man. Just for me, anybody artists that work for me, man. Like my goal, my goal is to help. If anybody work for me, I'm gonna push people to make some money for themselves, man. Like push yourself to take care of yourself, your family. Man, like it's much more. I'm gonna go ahead and start getting my vision and start talking about it more. Future, but yeah, I know who Future is. I need to actually go through his content a lot more. I've been going through Grant Cardone stuff, but yeah, he's graphic design stuff. So definitely. And I think he talks about selling and stuff too. He went through speeches and stuff. So it doesn't have to just be artwork. It can be speeches. You're going through a speech. I mean, somebody book a speech or something like that. So ways to have multiple streams of income, but focus on one stream as of right now and start building later. So that's my goal. Anybody that comes to want to work for me, work with me, and even if they leave, like anybody that leaves that work with me for my company is like, hey man, I want you to be better. I want you to leave off great. I want you to leave off that you don't even need me anymore. That like you do better than me. You know, I guess that's the leadership in me. Just something my dad used to tell me when I was a boy, and I asked him, Dad, I want to be just like you. He told me, Jaron, don't be me, be better than me. So that's what we got. Yeah, man. Oh, another thing too, which I do have a job as of right now. However, I'm gonna give you something that you can think about. Okay, when you get a job, it doesn't matter what job it is. That is your income funding source. Okay, that's your income funding source. It may not be the exact job that you want right now. Okay, it's your income funding source. It's gonna start paying your bills, your business. It's investing in that. Okay, and I know some people say, "Oh, I don't have enough money." There's so many ways to make money online, but get a job. That's first. That's income coming through every 2 weeks or every week, depending on what type of job you got. So that's your income funding source. So remember that. Yeah, going into games, making personal projects. Yeah, that's what I've been looking to do. That's why, like for me, I was doing Uber and Lyft, in all this like rideshare stuff, I had to stop. I had to quit. I just had to do it because I was overworking myself, man. Literally, I was overworking myself. This year, like the last couple months, has been tough because I've been overworking myself, trying to do homework for school, and it's just like my body. Also, take care of your body. Go to the gym, which I do have a push-up bar and push-ups, and I also have a weight vest over here. So take care of yourself, be healthy, and that's why, which is part of my business too. I got what? Let me see. I got some high quality H2O, which is a certified medical device that produces 5 different types of waters. Same company with the Ukon turmeric pills. And look, I literally I just took some. So tomorrow I'm gonna end up taking some. What time is it? I'm probably gonna be getting up late, but it's all right. So yeah, I've been taking some. So take care of yourself, man. Go to the gym. Make sure you take care of yourself. And hey, no matter what nobody says, your body. For me, I know what I'm gonna do. Which I am looking. I got to take the actions to do it. Which is two things actually, which is going to help me a part of it. One of my goals, which is 75 hard. I'm not sure if you heard about 75 hard. So you got to work out twice. I have the app. It's like $5 or something like that. It could go up, but let me see if I can find it. So 75 hard, which I'm looking to get in at a technical guide of winning the war within yourself. So, it's like a challenge. You have I think you have a couple. Let me see. I have the app right here. Let me see. Let me see what I got right here. Let me see. 75 hard. I haven't used it in a while. Oh, it's in my health. I should make it up to lifestyle. Yeah, I failed. Start all over. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, let's go to. Let me see. So I'm just going to end it. So you have a 45-minute workout and you have 2 of them. So you have one can be indoors, but one must be outdoors. You have taking a progress picture, which there's Facebook groups on this. 10 pages. This is all for 75 days. When 10 pages, drink 1 gallon of water, which, 1 gallon of water. And you follow a diet, which for me, which I've been hearing, I was going to get into keto diet, but now I'm going to get into carnivore diet. I've been hearing a lot of good things about it, a lot of people's testimonials. So that's just me. That's just me. I'm not getting on vegan. But then we have the no cheat meal or alcohol, which I don't drink alcohol at all. I may have difficulties with a cheat meal. But yeah, that's the goal. So I'm just I'm looking to set myself up soon with that. So yeah, take care of yourself. Thank you. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Now I'm looking. I got to build my YouTube channel. Twitch. I'm mainly building my YouTube channel, but Twitch. If I'm streaming, I'm looking to go everywhere. I'm looking to go. Yeah, everywhere basically. As long as but using StreamYard. I was using another software, but I was a lot of bugs and the stuff that was going on. So I had to go ahead and switch to a different, which was StreamYard. I'm using StreamYard. So let me go ahead and show you. Let me see if I can bring it up here. I might have to look for it. It's in my drive somewhere. Where's my drives at? We got a few on X, aka the old Twitter. The old Twittity tweet. Now it's just X. Okay. Anyways. Okay. Let me go to my. You guys not gonna see it, so I was just around my little mouth. So we got Twittity tweet. Okay, let's go to. Well, it's not Twittity tweet anymore. It's X. You know what? I forgot to do TikTok. I just remembered TikTok, man. Oh well. TikTok. I gotta figure out how to work that with the streaming because I'm looking to go everywhere. Oh. What's going on? Oh, okay. I don't know what happened there. Anyways, let's go. I'm looking. Let me see. I got to find my old rig that I done. Hawk rig. Let me see. Hawk rig. And I'm looking to going to have a schedule everything out with streaming and everything. I'm dedicated. I would love to be dedicated of doing streaming, getting artwork, and I'll just decide, it doesn't matter if it's homework, schoolwork, I actually might end up doing some streaming on some game development too, man. Some different type of stuff, podcast stuff. Let me see. Where is? Nope. I gotta find my Hulk rig. I did a rig. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find it. I might not able to find the rig. I need to organize myself with that rig. Let's see. Actually, I'm gonna make a folder and put Jaron Mitchell rigs and have specific rigs that I created. And those who I bought or resourced some rigs, I'm just gonna like have that in a different folder so I can keep everything organized. Cause I have to keep looking for these. Oh, there we go. Oh, you do be jumping now. Yeah. See what you got. I understand, man. But look, you gotta take care of yourself because if you don't have your health, like it will affect your creativity. Think about I'm not you say like mangas. Think about some of the care like which I know Show and Jump, like Shueisha. They're that industry with manga and everything is crazy. Which I forgot the hunter's. I said the hunter's name. I don't know how to pronounce or know much. Which I haven't read the manga, but I watched a little bit of the anime, which was Hunter x Hunter with his back. There's been a few cases with Shueisha and their artists and them trying to push through and everything like that, man. But if you don't have the you don't have your health, it's going to be difficult in other areas in your life because you only have one body. You gotta take good care of it. So that's another reason why I had to give up. I literally had to give up Uber and Lyft. I was just working myself to death, overwork. I used to go like literally. What I used to do. I used to go like this time. I'd be out driving Uber, right? Go out and drive Uber around this time. Then like I have gotta work the next. I gotta work early in the morning, and I go in at like 9:45, tired as heck, pushing through, and no, it doesn't like because how my energy is like at work. People like love my coworkers love my energy. My boss loves my energy, and the customers they love my energy, and they won't tell until I say something. Say, oh man, I'm tired, man. Like that's how I can get to. I mean, I was like working myself to the bone. So take care of yourself, man. Take very good care of yourself. Go to the gym. I know some things. I hate going to the gym. I hate working out. Hey, you start taking care of yourself, going to the gym, eating the right types of foods. There's a lot of propaganda going on. There's a lot of propaganda with food. Vegan diet is not a great diet. You look into it. A lot of not a great diet. I say more keto, or you can do keto or do a challenge of doing carnivore. Then slowly start putting things back in your diet and see how your body reacts to it. So not everyone doesn't have to get on those diets, but that's up to you. Take care of yourself. Congratulations, man. Keep pushing. Get that done. Get your portfolio done and start applying. I know the gaming industry and everything is taking a hit, but don't let that deter you and deter you from your goal for your building your portfolio. Heavy yard work. Gotcha. And I use what's that CrossFit level workout? I don't know what that CrossFit. I'm gonna have to look that up. Oh, gotcha. So I gotcha. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, like I'm still strong. I used to play basketball, man. In high school, I was like the third, fourth, whatever. I was a strong little dude, man. I was about a 5'6" strong guy, dude. The mindset I have now, I didn't have that mindset back then. So CrossFit. Let me see. CrossFit. I'm trying to remember what CrossFit is. I'm trying to find that Hulk project. Let me see. Oh, cross. Sorry, I just had to figure out trying to remember what CrossFit is. I brought up Lancaster. See CrossFit. I'm trying to remember. I think it has to do. Okay. Never mind. CrossFit. Okay. I guess that's what I was doing, man. Going to the gym, CrossFit for it. Okay. I actually want to get into martial arts too. So, yeah, understand me. Yeah, AAA is harder to land. And they're going through, I think, indie games, maybe. I think indie games are safe, indie game studios. But the AAA studios, they taking hits, man. They getting a whole bunch of layoff. Then Bungie just got laid off some people. Almost had an intern with another company. Had nothing to do with the studio or anything like that. But they ended up laying, I don't want to bring up the company's name, but they ended up laying off they laid off the recruiter that was recruiting me, and they wasn't offering the position anymore. So I was so close. But yeah, don't let it. It's all right. That's the mindset. That's why I need to actually look up at some small indie game studios, do my research on that, because AAA is taking a hit. Yeah, let's see. Let me go. Okay, I got the profile. There it is. Final. Let's see. What's going on? Preview. No. What's going on, bro? Oops. For some reason. Okay, that is weird. I can't find it, dude. 2000. Okay. That's odd, man. I can't find my freaking files, dude. Yeah, I have to I need to figure out where it's at. So I know I'm talking, running my mouth. So let me go ahead and find this. Let me see. Hulk. Dan, no. Skeleton starts. I think I found it. Yeah, I did. That is it. Okay, I found it. I'm gonna show you the rig that I completed. Well, I haven't. I got an A minus. Yeah, I got an A minus in the class. But let's see. Where is this located at? Hold on. Let me see. I gotta figure out where this is located. Scene, rig. Okay, why is it not popping up? I gotta contact the LA Film School because some reason my there we go. There we go, Maya. So let's go to Maya's coming up right now. I think that's it right there. So let's bring up Maya. Let me see if this is. Nope, that's not the right one. Let's go. It's not the right file. Hold on, you guys. Stop. Share screen again. And let's go. There we go. And it opened like this monstrosity right here. So I'm going to have to go in and we have display. I think it's an animation. Oh no, it's display. Yeah, there it is. Animation. What? Really? No. Why to do that? Animation. Oh, jumps. No, I put the wrong one. Joint size. Wow. So this is my rig that I got going on right here. So as you can see, the eyes I need to fix. I have to do that later. But those are the eyes right here. The eyes are like kind of. Oh, but yeah. See, we have the rig, and we have the. I think this is that's the IK. And I think let me see. I should be able to. I gotta put something to switch it, but yeah. So See, squishy. That's the I need to finish this rig, but yeah, see. Blah. We have fist. Let's get a fist. Hulk smash. And you know, the thumbs up. So yeah. And you might think, why the heck, where's his pants at? Which I need to bind that. Where is it? When I rigged it, that needs to be fixed. Where is my pants? Where is the Hulk's pants? Oh, get out the way. And nope, 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 nope. Going through my layers. And there's another thing I actually need to fix on here too. Oops. Where is it? Oh, duh, I'm looking in the wrong spot. Let's go. There we go. And yeah, so I just need to bind this. I actually need to finish this. So I want to finish this assignment. But the problem is, let's see. Let me see. I think yeah, so I need to use the sculpting tool. And for some reason, his pants are, I don't know what happened. I just don't remember what happened with the project. But yeah, the eyes, I got to fix the eyes right there. And see, that's the body. And we have the shorts. So, which I probably have it. Oh yeah, I have it. Yeah. So yeah. So I need to fix these shorts. You can see. So I probably have to use like this Maya. I probably use Maya sculpting. Actually, I can just probably do pretty simple. Just let me see something. Should have been on. Interesting. Vertex. Let's go to. So I can just probably use just. The tool's not showing up for some reason. But anyways, yeah. So I could just go ahead and scope that a little bit up and get it right where it needs to be at. And yeah, then I can like bind it. But yeah, there's another problem I need to fix too. When I turned that assignment in, it was just, let me see if I fixed it. Yeah, you see? So I have to go ahead and let me see where I have to fix that. So as you can see, I gotta hit the rig. Yeah, let me see, that's the body. So yeah, these are the. So yeah, see, I need to fix that. I need to go ahead and make sure that won't be a problem. We have the ankle. See, same thing. Oh, I didn't mean to hit that. But yeah, and see, to make sure, yeah, it's some stuff. See, that it's making an effect on that. So I want to just make sure none of this does not affect that side. That's all I gotta do. Then probably then do some saving. And now when I do that again, let's see if it works this time. Oh, interesting. It's still. Let's go to G, last tool that I used. And body. I might have to. That's why. It's that too. So I got to fix this too. It's that side. I'm going to end up saving this somewhere where. And this needs to be. Let me see. Painted. Oh! Zero those values. Should bring it on here. Yeah. So, but yeah, that's pretty much a few other problems I need to work on. Which I'm actually might as well, since I'm doing it already, I might as well save it. And I have me a rig. I'll probably end up trying to do, not trying, but looking to do facial rigs and do some other rigs too. And we're gonna go ahead. And all this has been done by me. Which I did follow some school and tutorial stuff. So a lot of stuff going on with rigs. I don't mind doing rigging. A lot of technical stuff, being a technical artist. But I don't mind doing it because I like stuff, dealing with characters. So, and we have what? Then you have that other, which I can probably just hit. Let me see. There should be a button said full. Yeah, that is that. So, yeah. And I might have to go ahead and hide these shorts. And go click on the, nope, not eyes. There we go. Oh, not that. Where is it? Body. And making sure. Yeah, so. And now, let me exit that out. Now it should work when I go ahead and yeah, see? Oh. And it looks like I need to fix some stuff right there. There's some pulling going on right here. So what I can probably do, let's go to hit the G key. And last tool that I used. There's probably some more of the stuff I need to fix through here. But yeah, that's what, we got left. Yeah, there's some stuff. So we have ankle, which these toes are probably going to have to, actually, I know what I need to do. Okay. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and zero this out. And boom. So that's probably why, but anyways, that's probably why it's doing this little weird pinch and some other weird stuff right here. Because some other stuff I need to take care of. So you got the ankles. Let me check this one right here. See, probably the same way on this one too. So this one is skinning. This is when, let me see, scanning, binding skin. And yeah. So, but yeah. And what I'm going to do, save as. I'm going to put it in this folder, Jaren's C drive, desktop folder. Nope. I'm going to move it over here because I don't want nobody looking at I'm still going to have to get the textures and all that later on. Actually, I'm going to save it anyway. Let me see. Save it. And what I'm going to do. So this is where it looks like. I think it was red. Yeah, character rigging resources. Yeah, I know where it's at now. So let me go to my files. I want to move that whole project over. I don't want to be lazy right now. Oh, wrong keyboard, Jaren. Wrong keyboard, bro. Let me see. Tracy got right here. So this is why I think we can work together. I'm more. Yeah, of course, man. I still want to do like the character stuff too, modelings and stuff like that. Still like, hey, no, there's no problem working with others, man, who can help improve each other's skills, get better, collaborate, and do, I could do technical stuff, which it's been a while since I've done rigging. Well, actually, I've done some rigging stuff, but there's another character I'm currently rigging. I was going through the LinkedIn course. I'm going to go through. There's a Skillshare course, and I actually still have some old videos, which was another rigging. Which I think there's a Lola Bunny with Space Jam rig I can do. I got the videos on that too, so I'm looking through that. So looking stuff to improve, but it's better. I think it's better to work with other people, work with others in a group. That way we can learn from each other. The creativity can rub off from each other, and we can learn, and we know we can learn from each other, man. So for some reason, let me see my resources. Actually, let me see. All right, let's go to. I think is that it? No. Rig. No. Character. Well. Bro, I know I ain't tripping. Jaron Mitchell projects. It is on a. Let me see. Let me see, Jaron. Let me see, Maya. Hold on, bro. I need to. Case results. Let's try this again. Oh, why they give me no? I'm gonna have to find where that's at, man. Anyways, yeah. So yeah, I think a lot of the people like that been in the industry for years, some of them know they done some technical stuff. Yeah, for sure, definitely. Yeah, technical work up to speed. Yeah, there's some. I think actually, not think I know. There's a few people that I know that I know the school and stuff that I'm going through. People that have been in the industry for years, and I guess they could say general artists, but in like AAA stuff is more specialized. So I think like indie game studios, it could work. Yeah, I think it could work with general being like I guess like a general artist, learning be able to do multiple things. But I'm looking to master character stuff. So that could be rigging, anything dealing with characters. I just like characters. The characters, coming up with the characters, how psychology. It's just like a lot. I like obsessed with that stuff. I think a lot of us is obsessed with characters. Like if you think of like storytelling, like all these mythologies and stuff like that, like we driven from stories, and not even that. Like if you hear anybody that do speaking and stuff, and they tell a story, you be able to remember the story more than just blowing up facts and information getting shoved in your face. So telling a story is powerful, and it's not just through like storytelling like Hollywood or just gaming or film and everything like that. It's dealing with also like your own story too, like your personal story, and people can resonate with that. It can be a powerful thing. Let me go ahead. I'm probably gonna have to look at it later. I just gotta do this last homework assignment, which is all right. I'm been showing you guys some stuff. So let's go ahead and all right. So I need to figure out where, let me see, Winnie Mitchell. I need to figure out where is my files for that, because I have it here. I just don't. Let me see. I'll see what I do. Let me see where I can find. See where I can find this at. So I have all my, see, we got Maya file. All right. ZBrush. Let me see. Videos. Yeah, man. I really do not know where I did. Let me see. Say this. Oh, this is my Mary walk cycle. Okay, Mary. Yeah, man. Let me see. Files. I gotta figure out what I did with that rig at. And for some reason, let me see. We go to LA. I think it might be right here. Dude, I got so much stuff I gotta go through. I gotta organize my stuff right, and I can go ahead and organize that stuff. Let me see. So LA, Los Angeles Film School. No. Let me see. Nope, doesn't look like that's it. Yeah, man, I thought I had. Let me see. I'm gonna have to figure out where that file is at because I have the textures and everything there too. Okay. I got some of my stuff in the my rigging course. My rigging, no, rigging two character rigging two course, which I did muscles and stuff like that. Muscles is pretty much similar. So I'm go. Who we still got live here? Twitter. Okay. Dang, no one. YouTube's being a tough crowd. It's all right. No one on my YouTube channel watching from there. Let's see. What just happened right here? Which one of y'all breaking vehicles around here? Well, not y'all, but yeah, you get what I'm saying. Kinda. Let's see. Oops. Not tickety talk. Loading up everything. Actually, let me go screenshot this. So I'm gonna look through his stuff. Mosi. Wait, is this mine? Oh, Instagram. Instagram's been tough too. My following count's been declining. Let me see. Rigging. It's all right though. Ah, there it is. Okay, so I think it's this right here. Must organize. No. Ah, here's the textures. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I still want to look for that folder. So those are the textures, source images. I just need the location where it's at so I can move it. I think, nope, that's not it either. Okay, let's let it load again. And while it's doing all that, I'm going to go ahead and finish this homework assignment, which I've been getting detoured on some stuff, which I'm trying to get some sleep. But dang, bro, I was talking. It's all right.
That is generally what gets the heel in the back.
So we got the heel on the back. Let me go bring this back up. Let's go to my StreamYard on the laptop right here. And StreamYard. Hide that real quick. And I'm going to go ahead and remove that. And I'm going to go ahead. I'll actually stop sharing. And we're going to share. I'm going to share. What's Photoshop at? There we go. Photoshop. All right, let's finish this homework assignment. Get better at the art.
And then the foot will widen as it transitions towards the front. So get that heel mass in there. Make some of those
Get that heel in there, son. Get that hair up in there, son. All right, so let me. This is all the back area. And get back. Bickety back. Go ahead, blip. Go ahead, blip. Blip. Go get blippity blip. All right, let's go ahead. Get that out the way. And we're going to hit that B button right there for that high key. For that brush boat. For that brush button right there, son. You know, I need to go see Deadpool, man. I didn't know. There's a character I did not know that was in it. And this makes me want to see it, man. I need to go see Blade. Not Blade. Thinking of Blade because Blade's in the movie. You guys don't know. Well, Wesley Snipes in there. I was not expecting that. I haven't been watching a lot of movies recently, but I actually do want to go in and watch some Deadpool. Watching some of it's freaking hilarious. All right, got that heel right there, son. Let's see. All right, it's all right. We're gonna deal with that heel, son. Heel. Don't need to be perfect. It's looking all bad. That's some big feet. All right, and let's see what we got here. What else we do?
That's really all it takes to draw out the back view. But I want you guys to think about the fact that when you look at something from a pure front view, when you look at your back view, the silhouettes should match up. It's why I could just duplicate my front view, make some edits in my layers here.
Let me go to share that screen, son. Share that screen. Got it. Okay. Oh, neither. Yeah, it does that sometimes. What I should do is download it and then watch it, but whatever. Ah, shit. Excuse me.
That was pretty easy. Really, guys, that's really all it takes to draw out the back.
So,
but I want you guys to think about the fact that when you look at something from a pure front view, and when you look at something from a pure back view, the silhouettes should match up. It's why I could just duplicate my front view, make some edits in my layers here, and I end up with a really nice back view for this activity. So let's turn off that reference really quick. So you can see on it. And guys, there you go. Let me go in and just also take my guidelines. Just my guides here. We're going to take these down in opacity a little bit. And there you go. You can see I have my appropriate head measure.
Oh, there we go. I need to get those.
About 2.5, 2 3/4 heads wide. Again, guys, verge from about 2.5 to 3 heads wide. That's generally what we're going to be dealing with. We have a really nice side view with the appropriate curvature in our spine. And then we have a back.
Do this a lot more.
With our front view. Outside of
popping these knuckles, man.
Scapula in there, but if you'd like to, it's great. We adjusted the heels a little bit.
Look like I'm done.
This should set us up for success in this activity and for the rest of the month. So hopefully, guys, having gone through this process and drawing out the skeleton structure for the human, you have a nice basis to work off of as we move forward.
Did I exit it? Oh, snaps. Hold on, bro.
So, guys,
yeah. I don't know what just happened right here. Bruh. I might have to let me see something real quick. Let's see. Okay. Cool. Let me see. Jen Mitchell Jam. Week 1, turnaround skeleton. Let me see what I gotta do. Oh, this I also wanted to share too. I have this resource right here. I haven't. Let me show y'all real quick. Let me go. So we're gonna go through that. I'm gonna turn it on. Actually, let me go ahead and stop sharing real quick. Move the share. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna turn this in real quick. Not perfect, but it's what okay. Let me see. Do I need the PDF? Not P profile. Submit. Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead. Let's go to save as. Oh, it's on my desktop. Okay. Not a very good place to put it at, but like that. Got a lot of freaking windows on here, man. Cancel. Move that. And I'm gonna go to my desktop. Actually, let's go to window. We're gonna turn this sucker in. And let's go to. All right, that's turned in. And let me submit. And let me go ahead and share with you guys. Let me share where it's at. Let me share. Let me see. C. So I think this is okay. Let me stop sharing. What did I do with it? Oh, there it is. Gonna see something weird. Yeah. Sorry, you guys gonna see some stuff real quick. It's weird because I'm using this thing called Shift. It's supposed to be helping for productivity with browsing. So you guys gonna see something weird when I share my screen here. So let me see if I can shift tabs. Let me see. See if I can. No. There it is. Let's see if it shows up. So it does show up. Okay, I see how this works. All right, so it's called Training for Comics, which shoot, I haven't been here in a while, so we have which I need to actually not. I need to get. I got to get I get to get myself to get in here. So to do these workbooks, so my purchases and stuff. So we got the drawings. Let me see. So these are the exercises. So we got. See, these are the ones. So these are the ones I actually paid for my purchases. So I got this, how to draw comics. Then we have the drawing courses, which is the drawing courses. So these are the workbooks and stuff like that. So looking to get myself drawing and dramatic. We have more. So it look like they got some more stuff and some other. Let's see, some drive-by steps. Some other people, other artists in the industry. So yeah, man. Personal projects. But yeah, you might think, hey, so let me show y'all in a minute. I could go ahead and just say, I don't know. I'm gonna click on some of these I haven't even downloaded yet. But yeah, then it's these right here, drawing tips and tricks. Because I just got reminded I need to go ahead and gotta get rid of need. Okay, I forgot. Get rid of the word need because need is lack. Change the vocabulary, my brothers. So you see that this is a new step by step, and you got to read online or I can download it. It's your PDF and it's PDF reader right here. And here we go. Let me show you real quick. So geek. So some other people here. References. So you gotta see workbooks and stuff like that. See steps. Then we have what? Then you have tools. I think they have a manga one too. Actually, I need to purchase that. I just remembered too. I forgot all about it too, man. How much can you fit a panel? You know, then it's telling you the guides. And yeah, so which let me see if I can find it. Which backpack? Ah, there it is. So which got the podcast journal right here to get myself back up. So they got these daily planners, which you right here mark it. So I'm actually what I'm gonna do. Might just get an Excel spreadsheet, which I need to learn Excel by the way, or I could use the app Motion I'm using to project manage myself, and I can just use this to set, you know, what week book or workbook I have, but tracking my daily progress. So let me show you in a minute. For the reading PDF, let me see. You got what program is that for reading PDF? I'm not sure what they're using. This is what I have. This is what they have in here, which it makes that flippy, you know, flip sound and stuff. So like say right here, right? You got coursing, drawing courses for oh my goodness, drawing courses for beginners, right? So we go read. I can download this too. So this is loading the PDF file. I don't know what software, what they're using right here. It could be something with, because I know that let me see, Clip Studio Paint has something like that where you can preview it. But yeah, see, it has the pages right here, and it just flips through it. But I can go ahead and download it. You see, it should has the workbook. See, I can. It says download light. I don't know what that means. And they also have questions right here. I mean, you can, how to train. Need more help. I got this, and I need to put time on this. I just got a lot of other stuff that I'm doing. So I got all these all because I'm purchasing it. So I got all these workbooks. You see my account. Actually, I do not want to show that. Actually, I don't want to show too much information. I think I'm paying like 30. It varies though. So yeah, man. Some type of resource. Say prices are can be, depending on if you have the resources, the money to get the projects. But I got it. Been for a few years now, like late daily. But yeah, see, got dinosaur stuff right here. Let's go ahead and draw some dinosaurs. I haven't read the comments. Dino Spider. So I'm not exactly sure what they're using it is, but you can download it and have it as a regular PDF file. And yeah, oh snaps, draw some dinosaurs, man. Look at that shape right there. That's a cylinder. That's like a square. No, those are the primitive. Oh. Yeah. I'm a dinosaur with a big head and little arms. Meet the Robinsons. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead. I turn my assignment in. So the next, actually, let me go bring up in. What time is it? Dang, it's about to be 3 o'clock, bro. I should have been asleep, but it's all right. It's whatever. I'm over here. So now we have. Let me go ahead. So now I have this. No primitive forms, and that's next step right here. So I'm gonna be working. Yeah. See what we got.
Silhouette to work off of.
Silhouette.
This is very important. Of form detail.
Yeah.
The fact that our larger form.
More with forms. I think they should have another. Yeah, they have some more. So yeah, definitely gonna have to complete this tomorrow. It's gonna be a lot longer. It looked like it's gonna be a lot longer video. I mean, a few hours. Oh, not that bad. They broke it down.
If you guys can start thinking about the next stuff in there's console, you're gonna see that it flipped it right there, right? So
I see.
Another way to do.
Hold on, is he?
Wow. Right. It's about that hot, right? All right. Rough.
Are we using the same one or a different one? Let me see.
Everything's lining up in here. I have a little more
okay.
to work.
All right. Anyways. Again, let me show my classes real quick, which I have a meeting. I don't want to show that meeting, actually. I want nobody hacking with us, man. So, yeah. We have, so next month, I have advanced modeling. which I'm excited for that. And I actually, let me see, where's my LinkedIn? I might have to stop sharing real quick. LinkedIn Learning. Bloop. Which, oh yeah, I'm doing this course, which I have to fix my freaking rig with this. Yeah, so I have to fix my rig because I didn't freeze my transformations, and the rig is all like, it's going crazy. And let's go. So I don't think I can. So, and yeah, so we got that. I'm already working through it. So advanced modeling right here. So I'm in the process. I probably already did the bookshelf already. So this is what I'm going through right here. I'm gonna be going through this as well. Again, I'll be going through this when I get my time. Probably next month's course because of advanced modeling. And let me see, does Skillshare? Is Skillshare over here? No, it's not on this account. It's got to be on. Instagram's right here. You guys see my Instagram. Let me see. It is skill. This is kind of better. There we go. See, doing some Unreal Engine 5 blueprint scripting. This is where I will left off. Yeah, that's where I left off at. So I'm at 52. It's a lot of content right here. So I'm gonna go ahead. Let's see, I forgot what I was gonna share y'all actually right here. Some classes you love. Check. Share, blah blah blah. I don't want to do all that. Oh yeah, the car model. So mastering 3D modeling, which I done Mercedes. I done a Mercedes, and I think with rigging, I watched a video. Not rigging, with modeling, they use curves. It's like a way to rig some stuff. Not rig, model some things, so I get better at modeling, 3D modeling. So I'm actually gonna go through this. Maya for beginners. This is the rigging. We have 2024, which they have Blender stuff too. I think I got Procreate and Procreate Dream. So I will be going through those as well. And also, gotta be making some filters for the TikTok and the Meta, which Instagram and Facebook now. And let me see my classes. See my list. Did I watch history right here? This is what I wanted to share. Actually, I forgot his name. But drawing character 102. So these two. I did 101. You talked about library. And there was another one that I invested in too, but I guess he stopped paying for software ClickFunnels that we're using, or he stopped doing it. He had like a 3D masterclass. I got his audio book and ebook too, and I don't have access to the courses anymore, which it sucked. I don't know what happened. So it's all right. So yeah, so just looking through some stuff, Unreal Engine to Steam, character other stuff. So yeah, so also the manga stuff. So also went through the clip painting. This is a good one right here. Clip paint for beginners to advanced. It's a good one. I actually want to go back to that. Writing graphic novels. So what is it? Freelancing, illustrating, developing your portfolio, which portfolio is marketing. So looking to improve my work, get some clients, and do some artwork. And also, let me stop sharing. Also start going on to like events, going to like artist alleys and stuff like that, sell my work. And anime, we got Anime Expo, which start traveling and going through selling my artwork and stuff, man. That'd be pretty fun to do. Going through different events, like through Texas, California, WonderCon, Anime Expo, other types of events to go through and promote my stuff. Gotcha. So let me go ahead and end this. It's about to be 3:00. Man, I'm gonna get up late tomorrow. It's all right. I've been on live for like 4 hours. Thank you guys for tuning in. And I see there's 2 of y'all from X watching and 2 of y'all from Twitch. Some familiars on Facebook. And So you got none on YouTube. I'm trying to go on my YouTube. Looking to, not trying. There's do or you don't do it. YouTube growing. So we're gonna have some YouTube videos as well. So if you haven't, go ahead and subscribe to the YouTube channel. And it's actually, let me show you, which I need to start bringing some videos. And I'm gonna show you, actually, let me show. So this is the course I'm actually going through with that I showed y'all earlier. Blah, blah, blah. Hold on. Let me mute myself. It's fake. Boo. Boo. But yeah, so I am probably like around, let me see, Cliffs. Let me see. He chaptered it. So yeah, so if anybody, go ahead and subscribe to this guy. Anybody want to learn about Unreal Engine? And I will have some courses later on in the future as well for Unreal Engine as well. Unreal as well, which is the blueprints, which I didn't go. I went through this later. That's from that game. Yeah, you can see. I showed y'all earlier. If y'all was still on the stream, see, flipping everything. So, yeah. And let me see. Then we have Castle intro, which doesn't going to be the same. His look. I already done all that, and I am probably like around. I done all that, and I'm like about like on this part right here. So,
Cliff at very sharp angle,
and some other stuff. So this is my YouTube channel right here. Make sure you guys go ahead and subscribe. As you see, I'm live right here, and yeah, man, this is the podcast. Which guys noted, these are old episodes of my podcast. I'm restarting my podcast. It is called Create Like a God. It's going to be on episode 1. The goal was this year. I mean, not of course this year, but August 1st. But I had to push that back to September 1st. So I'm pushing that back. Some old videos 6 months ago. This is like what? It's not Anchor anymore. I'm about to archive that. I reacted to. You can watch. Well, I don't think you can watch it now because this YouTube got hacked. I'm actually gonna do a video on that. Here's some shorts, which is coming from TikTok, and I'm using a tool, which I'm actually gonna be, because YouTube. See, as you can see, I've been growing a little bit. I got a lot of freaking videos, but I'm looking to get into 500. Then whatever type of views I get, start monetizing on YouTube, or just start creating some good content. So podcast is going to be back. This is just the audio version. We're going to have the video version as well. And yeah, looking to grow the YouTube. So anything I do streaming is going to be on probably all platforms, not as much as Kick. I don't know, use Kick. Long as whatever StreamYard can have, which also, let me see if Rumble is on here. Rumble. Hold on, you guys. I might have to, actually go to this one right here. So this is my Rumble right here. It's my Rumble. This is let me see, 9 months ago. This is when, I don't know what happened, but yeah, see, I did a faceful, blend shapes right here too, rigging too. But I don't know what happened, but YouTube, Google, whatever's going on. Actually, I need to archive this video. I need to delete that video. But YouTube, for some reason, so they had a tool where I'd be able to, like when I post on my YouTube, it goes right to Rumble. So for some reason, there's a lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff going on, but they stopped it. And I don't know what you guys are going on. You can go on the big X. Used to be the tweet. You know what I'm saying? Which I had I'm going to start this all over again, which I had day 79, building animation gaming studio. I'm going to start all over again with that challenge. And that day is how I'm going through. And yeah, so make sure you guys also be a follower, subscribe to me on Rumble as well, which I was trying to be live on Rumble. But I'm going to have to figure out how Rumble works and everything like that. So we're going to get on Rumble. As you can see, I'm even on True Social, bro. I don't care, bro. I'm even on True Social. Be on everything, okay? I just got to figure out how to move so I can just like copy and paste and all that. That's the time, a little bit of time stuff. So I'm on True Social too, Instagram, Facebook, and the Twitter. But yeah, so go ahead You guys can follow me on there. Make sure you guys follow me on Rumble as well. And I think I got a locals too. Actually, I need to put that on there as well. I'll probably add it like it's supposed to be the YouTube, but I'm using Rumble as the link. But anyways, so yeah, so let me stop sharing. So, thanks, man. Thanks you for subscribing on the YouTube on the YouTube. So you're not just going. You guys are on YouTube. You're not just going to get art stuff as well. Art. I'm going to have some art, some tutorials on that. I'm looking to get into that. Also, some stuff with business, stuff I'm doing in my business. Again, like this is like building a brand. I'm currently looking to build my personal brand. So that's another. I talked about what I was on trying to do. Trying at the time to do streaming this month. So I'm looking to be committed. I need to put in the time, and I'm gonna be getting in here. If I gotta do homework, hey, let's go ahead and start streaming and start preparing myself so that way I won't spending too much time on some technical difficulties. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and end this live right now, you guys. And like I like to say on my podcast, the end of my podcast and these recent go lives, folks, is not where we at, it's where we come from. Always create like a God. You're the master of your fate. You're the captain of your soul. You are made in the image of God. Take full possession of your own mind and always create like a God. All right. Peace. Thank you for being on this live stream for 4 hours with me. All right. Peace.